Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Rendezvous Valorant Challenger Division Finals. A lot of you watched really exciting day of semifinals yesterday, but today we are going to see who takes home the prize between
Space Cadets and Chicken.
Space Cadet and Chicken Dinner. Yes, I had it mixed up.
Yeah, it's gonna be exciting. We've waited all 6 weeks, go throughout the league, and really they fought tooth and nail to get through all the way to the finals. The semis have been nail biters, coming in with two overtimes in both of their favorite maps, and it's gonna be a great match to see. Best of three, and I think it's gonna go all the way.
Yeah, I mean, I think these two teams, like you said, have put up quite a fight throughout the season. This is actually the first seed and the third seed team, so we had quite a bit of an upset coming into the semifinals. But again, I think this is anyone's game. I think it can be anyone's map, and I don't want to jinx it either, Naru, but I think you're right. I think we could be seeing a map 3 here. But to talk about our maps, we are first going to go into Haven, which is Space Cadet's pick. Then we have Fracture, and should it go to map 3, we get everyone's favorite new map, Lotus. So I'm excited. I'd like to see some Lotus today.
I can't wait to see those flowers. So we got Chicken Dinner on defense on Haven, as well as on Fracture. Space Cadets have picked defense. And lastly, on Lotus, they'll be going into defense. And it's going to be an action-packed game. Both have played their hearts out to get to this point, and it's anyone's game.
It truly is anyone's game, and unfortunately, that does mean after today, our Rendezvous season will be coming to an end. So make sure you join our Discord to keep tabs on when we go live with our next season 3. However, after today's exciting challenges matches, we will be having championship finals right after, so make sure you tune into that. But without further ado, I think we're ready to start off our challenger first map of the finals.
Yes, as these guys choose their champions, we do have a giveaway going on with our great friends at
Super Beings Lab.
So make sure you're always watching in, and might get yourself a nice clean mouse pad from, I believe, is the new Origins pick? No.
It's actually, so the Origins is coming out. This is actually a giveaway for the Memento pad, which really you want to make sure you enter this, because once they run out, it will be vaulted. I use the Memento mouse pad and I love it. So definitely make sure you join this giveaway. But if you don't win the giveaway, there still are a couple mouse pads left that you can always find online. You can go to superbeings.gg, or you can go online
At Max Gaming.
on Max Gaming internationally.
Sorry, I just got excited. The Origin's coming out. I want it.
I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the Origins.
Right. Ooh. As we go into Haven, we got a good old classic Omen picks out here from good old Jet. And Jet on Kimpachi. I think that's one of the classics right there. And Sova on Crush, which is, I believe, he did amazingly well throughout the season with that champion, as well as Saxbot onto the rival Jet here. So it's going to see if we're going to see a Jet diff here, or a little bit of a Jet battle, a little fight off here.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think the exciting thing is we do have mirror compositions here on the first map, which means we do have to be on the lookout for how each of these teams play. But I think we've seen some great things from both teams thus far. I think we've actually had the pleasure of watching both of these teams play Haven previously in the season. So
a little bit of familiarity, but it's always good to see how much they've mixed up the play style and see if they've really adapted and changed their style and adapted to moving and just. Oh, sorry, we're going straight into a big A push here. Saxbox by himself, about to hold it down with a jet. Big push in onto side. Didn't see anything, and they're looking for that one. Saxbox unable to get out Crushy. Takes one, but then Omen in the back gets taken out by Daduki, and then Crush able to take the retake from Samuel, and comes down to post plant. So the KJ and Sova lost alive to bring it into a 2v5. Big shock dock out, unable to connect with anything. Rake able to come in with the fact, but this crossfire is too strong. Oh, I mean, what an explosive round by Space Cadets.
Yeah, I mean that was a pretty fast-paced play there for them, going A just right off the bat, and just once they were on site, got a couple of those first picks. They just weren't able to retake on site, but that does mean, again, it looks like it's going to be a C push here. They are able to buy up weapons going C long. So I think we're going to be looking at a 2-0 here after the first two pistols.
But the map control is heavy towards the chicken as they take mid, 4 in mid, but one peek out by Rake confirms a big C hit, and the flank is coming in, but the KJ bot able to spot him out with just the classics.
Placing swarm grenade.
And now Space Cadets are bringing in reinforcements to help bow out. Daduki able to take out one, and Samuel is just on the corner, but this little angle here could catch him by surprise.
Yeah, I don't think they know that Mars is still...
Oh, unlucky with the shot there, but it was, oh. And then Reconstruction able to get Spoon coming out of garage. Just the smoke wasn't able to pop out just in time as the other one dissipated. And it's down, as you said, 0-2. But this is the big round. This is the buy round for him and a bonus, so it can come back for chicken dinner.
Right here.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely want to win this first rifle round, because should, you know, you lose this round, not only is your economy shot, you're just giving those rifles right into the hands of your opponents, who already have that buildup of credits going into this round.
Yeah. But this is really to get a foothold in, get that round in, and start trying to push that momentum towards your side. Big dug in through middle. And they've slowed it down immensely, just to sort of see what the default has out for chicken dinner. Use. Sorry.
I think it can be daunting when you know they have that gun advantage, but I think right now they've just been sort of trying to bait a little bit of that util coming out. I like the play there by Mars. Just kind of holding down garage there, but that does mean some of that util is now wasted. We also saw Smule with that dog early on, so if they're just able to bait some of that util, they'll be able to get on site. Looks like Crush taking out one, but Mars right back. It's now a 3v3, but Plant looks like is gonna go down. They do have sight here, but it's down to a 3v2.
I mean, Samuel with a big spam to take in that retake. And oh, what a shot by Saxbot. Able to get one, able to get two, and clean up for the site. What a retake. And that's that momentum back. A couple guns lost, but I mean, Stacy that's trying to play that slow round, trying to figure out what the chicken dinner's defense is looking like. But that retake is strong coming out of chicken dinner. With amazing hold from Mars, able to get the trade and get another one to really push that momentum towards them and get the round.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's what the goal always, I mean, obviously you want to save all your weapons, right? At the end of the day, but I think leaving with a round on the table and 3 rifles, not a bad first round on the table for you.
No, still able to buy another rifle up. Only Maz unable to get a rifle, but with the KJ utility, it's more than enough to have full. You don't need that extra rifle damage. You're able to hold down a whole part of the map just with the utility alone. So gunpowder for KJ isn't an issue, and moving the money around to give guns to more agents that utilize that one-on-one. And as we see, the Space Cadets have really slowed it down again, really trying to work around and try and figure out what this defense is doing. Looks like they're opting to fight this KJ.
Looks like just gonna sort of inch their way up C long here, but doesn't know that Mars is there, but does know now. Gonna be able to spam Mars right through that box. And that is going to be sight for them. It looks like Plant is going to get down here. Making this a 4v5 retake.
Good TP out to watch out for that shock dart coming in. And now it's the setup. Smoke's coming in, flash is coming through. Big, another flash. Reconstruction able to take out one, but Rake with the trade. Big pings coming out. Take it out. It's now 3v1 retake. Rake all on his own. Able to take out one. Just running out of bullets. And the Dookie with the able to pick it up and clean the round through.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nice try there, though, for Rake. I really like the util usage that Chicken Dinner uses on their retake. But again, I also have to say I like the way Space Cadets are using their utility once they get sight for post plant. Their smokes, their recons. And again, I know it's 1-3 now, but I think this is going to be another close match.
Yes. It's the way they've been playing against each other and trying to work it around. It looks like they're opting for the retake scenario here, able to hold on to all their players here to a 5v5 retake, sending out the shock dots. Dookie able to get through one through smoke on the KJ and brings it down to 5v4, but Cryptic Spoon looking for that big flank here. Here's the bot. He's just waiting, playing his time as all the noise comes in. That's where he starts pushing in. Oh, that KJ ability, putting him down vulnerable. And then Crush able to clean up the last one onto CT side. This is where they need to start thinking about how they need to, use this round. It's more or less a timeout for Chicken Dinner to sort of, okay, let's see what they're doing. See, like, what's going on with their team. How are we going to fix it around this play style? And it looks like they're opting for a 3-man on C, put the bot on B, and then 2 on A. Just to sort of try and catch him here, but Space Cadets opting for a
They are going into a save here, so I think just.
I love this open TP.
That is so good.
Just coming out, reconstruction able to take out, but Maz taking out one on Capechi. That's big. Any guns out of them, big blind coming through. Yeah, one trades through Cryptic Spoon, but Bow and Crush holding down the sides for Omen all by himself. TP comes out. Oh, mixes Crush. Huge. He didn't know where he went. Big flash. Oh. Brings it down to 1v2. Both isolated. This could be in Cryptic Spoon's favor. Takes out one. Quick pop up on the molly, double molly, and I think that's it. Using the ult to get out, and I mean, well done for Cryptic Spoon to isolate all the.
I mean, What a save. Wasn't able to get the round, but got four
Big
guns
damage.
offline. I mean, that is huge damage. Yeah, I think we're gonna take a quick look again. Look at that TP. I mean,
He
just had
put
no
Crush
idea.
in the mix, though. Look at that. Crush
No, I mean,
looking
Crush
around.
just had no idea.
Great idea. Great just innovation to trade it and just use that TP out. That's what you like to see from an Omen main. Looks like Space Cadet's going back to that default. Try and feel out where... Oh, big blind. Cryptic Spoon. Able to get Kimpachi, but he slinks his way into that little cubby. Oh, Kimpachi getting one. Takes a lot of damage for a sack spot on the other side. Able to pick up Crush, lurking around. Oh,
Ooh,
good
Kimpachi.
Oh. Oh. That's that classic Omen play, dude. Oh.
I mean, these teams are just so good at trading each other out.
I mean, he's just been one scary boy in the smokes. You don't know where he is. He's TPing around. He's starting to put a thorn in the backside of Space Cadets here. And then big ult out from Maz here to take for the retake for 2v2. Able to detain to get
Sack's
The
got
side-
1 HP, but has
Does
that
have the
ult in
ult.
hand.
Oh,
And Gentlebell getting Mars there. I think Saxbot is just gonna save the op here.
I mean, on 1 HP,
Understandably so.
fragile right there. You know, anything, even if they looked at him scared, give him a little bit of a frown, he probably would have died, you know. But that AWP is kind of a big save.
That's a huge investment when you're going into this next round, and it looks like it's kind of going to be a hero op here. Cryptic Spoon looks like not electing to get that Vandal, but everyone else is on just sort of a Sheriff Stinger light buy. So it's all down to Saxbot again. No shield, just that op.
Oh, able to get one, but reconstruction over there for the trade. It's like Maz able to pick it up. Oh, and Cryptic Spoon with his
Cryptic Spoon?
Omen has just been a demon.
A double blind there. But TV's right into Daduki's crosshair there. Rake looking to find some sort of intel there with the Hunter's Fury. But
Able to
this
bring
is
it
a
down.
3v3 now.
BB3 Maz with the investment here with the AWP. Oh, unlucky. But reconstruction with a great shot in. And then
Oh,
Samuel able to take out Bao coming back around towards the C player. They've opted in for that good hold for the long side plant for him. Big tap, flashes him out. It's just up to Rake. Smule holding it down, unable to get one, and there's the Dookie with a quick little
nice
spray
try
transfer.
though. That was a nice try for chicken dinner.
I mean, that's great investment from Chicken Dinner, though. You know, able to utilize that AWP, unable to get the round, but big damage towards the economy there, and make it a very competitive round for him.
I mean, these rounds have been close, right? I mean, I wouldn't say this has been a total stomp. It might look like that, but these have been close rounds. Chicken Dinner have had some good plays. It's just unfortunately not able to finish it up, especially once that plant goes down. You're kind of on that time crunch.
Yeah, it's always been down to 1v2, 2v2s, 2v1s. So it's been very close. but just in the favor of Space Cadets near the end of it, just utilizing that
Oh,
complex. But Smule able to take out two. What a
huge.
shot! But the Dookie able to take out Cryptic Spoon, trying to use that lurk smoke, but Kenpachi ready for Smule up close.
Not ready yet.
Crush seeing Maz in there, and Maz electing to let him have that area for a bit, and sits back and utilizes that utility, keep it down to that 3v3. Maz has got a big job here, holding down Seaside, and then opting for a open B, which looked like Space Cadets' choice of attack here. Comes to that 3v3 retake.
Kimchi Poppy just gonna sort of play back. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get any sort of information with that drone. But Hunter's Fury is gonna come out, and it looks like is gonna find Sack Spot there.
Remaining.
Kimchi will take out Maz.
Break here.
Coming into sight.
But
Things on. Everybody. Oh,
crushed,
get
but
one.
Dookie was able to trade him out.
Just a little bit unlucky on the spray. I think he thought he killed him for a second there, and then stopped spraying and looking for the next one. But then the jumps by Crush to let him shoot him in the legs for a bit to hold on for that little extra bit of life. It's 8-1. I think Chicken Dinner need to really mix up and spice it up a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, it's so unfortunate because I think they're doing a great job. It's just they're not able to finish out some of these rounds.
The rounds are just not in their favor.
But they really do need to get another one.
Rick able to get one, Rick able to get two. But the trades are too heavy towards Space Cadets. The cabbages get one, and Dookie just cleans it out. And then Smule, with Deke in hand, can do some massive damage here. Dog clearing out garage. I think he got...
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know if the minimap picked that up.
I think they saw her. They look like they're ready for
Yeah,
it.
they look like they know.
I saw that little eye turn from the dog.
Yeah.
All up to Smule. Looking through, got flash in hand, able to get one fly. Oh!
Oh!
What a shot!
Oh! That was a really really good save round though. I think.
It's a good thing, alright?
Yeah, I mean, 3 guns out of their hands, putting some damage towards the economy, but it's not economy now. It's all down to trying to get these rounds. I mean, they had a great idea to spice it up. It's just you had 3 guys looking there, all blind, just spraying that corner, and it's not much you can do when you're running around with no armor in classics. You just kind of get, as soon as you get down there, you're crippled, and you can't really get out of there.
But I mean, again, I think they're a great team. I mean, that was they've had a lot of very good and very close save rounds. And they've had some very close rifle rounds, but unfortunately just not able to turn them around. Kimchi Poppy getting that first pick there on Rake looks like is going to signal to the team to rotate off of that. Going to bait the rotation to A, yeah. So they can rotate C now.
Looks like they're going for those default plays, getting picks, and then make the defense rotate around. Because there's 3 sites, you got 5 people, and it's hard to allocate everyone to every different spot.
Yeah, well, and I mean that does put a lot of pressure on them, especially now that they're down a player. Looks
But that
like
KLJ getting that utility down, fire down, and then the Omen get that information. I think he was able to spot 3 or 2 there, and scattered the Space Cadets around a little bit, trying to use that utility to ooh, great flash by Sky to push the utility towards A, and I think they bid on that for a bit there, and they cut the silence down, and it might be a huge C execute here. And there it is, that explosive C take.
yeah, and it looks like yet again they're going to have sight and be able to get this plant down. I like how Chicken Dinner is not afraid to give up sight in favor of retaking together. Unfortunately, it just hasn't gone their way yet, but hopefully this is the round.
Here.
You got the op setup here.
Oh,
Samuel
oh,
able to get
huge,
2.
huge
Maz able to take out
miss.
1 towards there with the trade. It's a 1v2.
2v1.
Crush alone. Cabbages coming onto the side, able to see out 1. TP doesn't go quite where he was, but Smule with
And
a
that is
beautiful
another
3K.
round on the board. Let's go.
There it is. Big round from Smule there. Able to take out 2 of the flankers. The flank able to take out 2 of the post plants there, and then come in on site. A little bit unlucky from Cryptic Spoon on the TP. Kind of TP'd on the same spot, but that little ledge kind of pushed him back, unfortunately. And I've done that many times as an Omen, where you looked in the right direction, then you a little bit of twist on the wrist there, and then you're facing the wall and you're TPing in the same spot. But I think it worked out in his favor as more of like a distraction flash. So Smule able to take out Crush for that. So it works out for the 2v1. And here
Yeah,
looks
I mean, I think Chicken Dinner's just trying to get one more run on the board. Saxbot gets that pick on Kimchi Poppy with that up. Looking for another, but
I didn't even know you can
blinded
get
not-
that.
Yeah, yep.
A
Unlucky.
quick rounds in, pushing a 3v3. Molly's coming down for the post plants. Bomb goes down. Rake and Maz able to pick up 2, and now it's 3v1. Maz comes in. Oh, the Dookie able to take out 1. And
I know
slinks his
exactly
way
what
back to
Now.
slinks it out, and then Cryptic Spoon to clean up. And then, hey, do I see a 9-3?
I think we do. We do see a 9-3. So, yeah. Huge turnarounds there at the end. And I think they are looking for maybe that little bit of superstition. So we're gonna go into a quick 2-minute break, and we will see you guys back here for the second half.
Hey, welcome back. Seems we have a 9-3 half, and it's a big mountain to climb for Chicken Dinner, but it's been close rounds, but Space Cadets have just been able to close them out. I don't
Yeah,
know.
but again, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Do you believe? Do you believe in what
I always
must not be
believe.
said out loud?
I always believe as long as you win pistol. That's my win condition for
You do.
that.
Yes, you do have to win pistol. I agree.
That's my win con there, and a big explosive play towards that A side. Take control, smoke down, birds out, recon dart out. A lot of utility used towards A, but it seems like Space Cadets have that setup ready for this play. Kimchi, Saxbot taking that long side,
Oh,
getting that first
these
attack in towards
Dookie.
the Dookie, looking for that jump peek. Oh, what a spicy play to pick up the orb. That's
Oh, no, the Dookie didn't even peek.
that's well. Oh, Crush up close. Rake kind of stuff in the spot, but Crush able to take out two.
Down mid.
Big lurk play in, taking that map control, and now they have bomb. Big flash shot, recon dot, able to get some pings. Flash coming through. Fortunately, wasn't able to connect. A Saxpot, and it's just everyone's here. The party is here,
Flawless.
and there it is.
I think that's just unfortunate that Rake had Spike there and Rake went down because they had Spike and we're just able to kind of hold that.
Yeah, I think it all stemmed off the start there, where they went for
Yeah.
that big A play and pushed all those. All them in kind of like a little stack there towards A, allowing for Crush to really take that map control away from Chicken Dinner, and then put him into a great spot.
Right here.
And then as they were trying to rotate around, they just unfortunately unable to, you know, get that map control back. Big tag out, big explosive play. Ooh, TP out.
It's
Crush able to get two. Smule able to take out Bao, but the Dookie coming in for the trades. Crush and Rick, it can't keep up. It's just it's so fast.
I think Sea Lung's kind of risky when you don't have guns.
Yeah,
But
I mean,
was able to get one, but they do have rifles now. And what I will say for them, it's 311, but we saw on the flip side that they were able to take those rifle rounds and just like win round after round. So if they're able to do that here on the attacking side, they do stand a chance. I have seen comebacks.
oh, she
Like Kimchi Poppy already has the up, but misses. But they know there's an up now though.
Reconstruction able to try and get out. Oh, somehow with his life, put a little bit of damage in there. Both flashes in. And look at this. They're utilizing that play again, trying to see if they can find anyone pushing up around. But that KG utility able to find some information. They got garage, but ooh, that long play here. Oh, Crush with the
With the
auto
judge.
shotgun. Oh, the judge.
Oh, Kimchi Poppy
Like-
finding
Down
some use with that up again. Another one on Saxbot. And has bomb in the sight line.
Cryptic Spoon able to take that mid aggression out of the way and try and get that pincer towards A. Smule able to take out Reconstruction, and they're looking for that A play, but it's Kimchi Poppy with the orb long, holding down the bomb, and Crush looking around the back, able to pick up one, and it's all up to Cryptic Spoon. But Kimchi had the read. Oh,
Yeah, I mean a third round up, that's tough. Especially when Spike's down. Also, that was a huge flank there by Crush.
I think you got that first kill towards that C long and then just kept going. Able to upgrade the gun from the Judge to the Phantom, and now he had that long range ability and just that rifle in his hand that can do a little bit of damage.
Revealing area.
But I did like the play from Cryptic Spoon, really utilizing that B defense, thinning out the defense, and try and take that map control around.
Placing swarm grenade.
Here it is. It looks like they're opting for that B plant, big smoking down, and now it's
Swarm grenade.
on that recontrol, but
Planted.
Crush with the ultimate ability on Sova. Cryptic's been able to get a reconstruction on the trade. Look how far he is towards A. But that retake
Ooh.
is insane. Duki able to get one smooth. Duki able to get the trade on that flank. And it's now 1v2.
Found one.
Cryptic's
And
been
knows
looking
exactly
around.
where Kimchi Poppy is. Knows
Kimchi
Kimchi Poppy has that up.
Trying to get those isolations. There it is. Oh, Cryptic putting a little bit of chip damage, coming in with the TP. And there it is. Well
And that
done.
is the up down. That is the up down.
That's a round on the board. Big mountain to climb, but
that
they're
was-
starting to get an idea.
Yeah, but you know what? It's one round at a time, right? That's what their opponents were able to do on attack. That's
Yeah.
what they're looking to do here.
You have to go each new round, just trying to utilize that information
Yeah.
given.
I think there's also something sometimes about that desperation, like knowing you can't lose a round. That helps because when you know you have rounds to give up, but you don't quite.
Oh.
You're not as desperate.
Oh my god, big play from Space Cadets taking him mid. Rake able to take out one, but Bao with the trade. Big flash hit. They got this huge mid control, and it just looks like Chicken Dinner just want to fight this out. Crush able to take out Maz. The Dookie with one. Saxbot able to use his ult to take out Bao. And then this Cabbages are coming straight out. Smule running back, trying to not get hit. Oh. Saxbot unfortunately able to take one of the Cabbages. And it's now 2v3, a little bit of damage. Oh, see through the smoke, but a reconstruction and a little bit quicker. Big flash in. Smule. I've never seen him lose these. Oh! Commentator curse right out of there. Oh, I mean. What an explosive play at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, what a. You know what? I think that was a good first map, Haven. It did end 4-12, but I think we saw some great things from both teams. I think it kind of gives us a little bit of taste of what's to come with Fracture coming up next. And again, I mean, I don't want to jinx anything, but I think we could be seeing Lotus still. Very close rounds, just unfortunately we're not able to turn some of those around into points on the scoreboard. Naru, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's just that little extra like 1 or 2 kills that just didn't go their way, and then well done for Space Cadets to really just hone in and hold that great attacking side. But yeah, I think there we'll go in. It'll be great second map to come in.
Yeah, I'm really excited for Fracture. We are going to be going into a 5-minute break, but before that, I want to remind everyone we do have a giveaway going on, so make sure you join the Discord. Find out how you can win a brand new Memento mousepad from Super Beings Lab. Super Beings Lab is a brand that strives to produce the highest quality gaming peripherals with a focus in creative art. Every product is carefully crafted to provide the best gaming experience, so start taking control of your aim today. Internationally, it's available exclusively on maxgaming.com, and don't forget to stay tuned for their next release, the exciting Super Beings Lab Origins. And if you want to find out more about that, subscribe to their newsletter on superbeings.gg and follow them at Twitter at superbeingslab.
I mean, I'm excited. I thought it was in the
so
giveaway.
excited.
I was like, please get it out now.
No, Naru was ready. Naru's like, I want this. I want the Origin. But the Memento, guys, I'm telling you, it's such a good mousepad. It's so pretty. I use it every day. I can't believe
comfortability and that aim.
I can't believe I was using like just a subpar mousepad before that and thought I was fine. GG's. So yeah, don't forget.
Difference.
There really is a difference. I won't stop talking about it. So don't forget to enter that giveaway if you want a chance to win a brand new Memento mousepad, and you can match me. So we are gonna head into a quick 5-minute break, but don't go anywhere. We are gonna be coming back for map 2, which is Fracture.
Hey, welcome back. We're now going to Fracture with Space Cadets on the defense. A little bit of a shaky sort of it's scoreline, I would say. I wouldn't say it was shaky half for chicken dinner. They had a little bit of fighting and a little bit of dog, but it's just the rounds at the end was just like the 1 or 2 kills they just couldn't get, and then Space Cadets were able to take that momentum with them and continue with the rounds.
Yeah, I mean, I think 413 is not how they were looking to go into map 2, but I think that they did show some potential. I think that they have the ability. I think that they want it too. So I think they're hoping that Fracture could be their map here. This is Chicken Dinner's map pick. So we'll see what we have in store. But again, I think these were, I don't think the scoreboard necessarily shows how close some of these rounds were. We had a lot of 3v3s, 2v2s, 1v1s, but just unfortunately weren't able to win it out in the end. But Nara, what are you most excited to look for here on Fracture?
Hey, I haven't seen Fracture too much, and it'd be great to see what kind of strats that Chicken Dinner really bring out, and just to see how, I've always seen the very explosive plays, very, luck heavy plays too. So it's a whole mixture of things you can go into this map, and just to see how they're going to utilize it and bring around the strats that they brought out throughout practice.
Yeah, and I'm excited. I mean, I think Fracture is just such a different map than Haven. So we'll see. We're going into Agent Select right now. So we'll kind of see what we have in store. It looks like just sort of hovering, but it looks like, fingers crossed, we are not going to mirror comps this time.
Yeah, I was hoping for a little bit of, I always love Brim with Neon, just for that stim, just to see it just explode out. But it looks like they might opt out through to the Rays. But I do love the Breach Prick. There's just so much utility coming in to really just flash them and be able to get all the intel for them. And then we look like we got a lot of chambers with some skies, a little bit of neons there. There we go. There's the neon pick through. It looks like they're going for that classical league thing where they just choose one agent. But the Duke, he was like, no, I'm playing. He's locked in, and I'm ready to play Sky. So he's not ready to play those kind of games. He's ready. But it looks like Chicken Dinner have opted in for the Cypher, the Fade, the Breach, Brim, and Raze comp, which is, I think it's a great comp there. You got able to put Rake down and just sit him in a spot, hold down those flanks, because it's very, it's luck heavy, flank heavy, so it'd be great to have that comfortability knowing that there's not a guy already lurking through your spawn. And then it comes in.
Yep.
That last minute pick in, we got Kimchi back on that jet, that comfortability crush going for that breach. We got an Omen, Sky, and Killjoy. So interesting thing on the Killjoy.
Yeah.
That's an interesting pick.
I've seen, I wouldn't say I see KJ in every Fracture map, but I have seen quite a bit of KJ on Fracture. Again, I'm just really excited. These are almost 2 different teams. Of course, we do have that breach on both sides, and that's pretty standard, I think, for Fracture, especially in these highly competitive lobbies. But
also, before the game starts, don't forget to enter into that giveaway and get yourself a Super Beans Labs mouse pad to help you get your aim up and your money up whenever you start coming in and playing your ranked games and seeing yourself go through to Radiant.
yeah,
Let us know when you do.
enter the giveaway. And if you don't win this giveaway, stick around for the championship division finals. There's another giveaway. And if you don't win, you should buy the memento before it goes away, because it's so pretty. I'm not going to stop talking about it. It's going to go away, but I love it. I love the memento.
Oh, big plays coming in. And there's that Cypher trip ready for that flank. It looks like Chicken Dinner have gone and opted for a whole A play. The breach coming in, the explosion,
really pushing them back, but they're going for that Sands take. Kimpachi able to get one, Maz able to take it to trade. Cryptic Spoon's able to get the Sands, Molly in, and that's that explosive play coming in. 4v2, and it's 2 flanks from the KJ and Sky. Breach coming back around to work for that play. A little bit of timing, able to get the dink onto KJ, but she's able to get the shade on Maz as he's trying to slink away. Saxbot able to steer through, and then Sky with the heal and some gun upgrades for KJ. This looks like it's planted for B main. Door open at the back, and it's coming in for that crunch here. Big coming in. Daduki able to go down from Cryptic Spoon, but General Bao doing the best he can with so many targets coming through, and Smule with a crucial headshot. What a round from Chicken Dinner. I was getting a little bit scared when
I was getting a little bit scared too, not gonna lie.
And Gentle Bao coming around the back. I thought they isolated all of them in that one spot, but that just explosive play, great kills from Maz and the Cryptic to really just open up that map towards that A site.
Yeah, I mean, I think you said it best. I think Gentle Bao and Daduki did do a great job of just sort of doing a little bit of isolation, but Chicken Dinner got on site, got that plant down.
Oh,
has the guns here, but Daduki with the shorty.
Oh. Fade Dog unable to go up the rope. And now they're isolating, taking out one, and there's Cryptic Spoon taking out the Dookie. And that's that B site open for them, but the big lurk in from Reconstruction, able to get snuffed out by Cryptic Spoon. And Crush and Kimchi, all that left, slowly making their way into the site, trying to figure out what to do with these classics. A little bit of peeks. Fade Dog coming through, big tremor in, unable to get anything. Coming to a Mexican standoff, a Cryptic Spoon able to take out one with a little bit of help. Little health on Kimchi, and Maz able to clean up. Big round for them.
Right here.
I don't think they lost too many there too, so
yeah, I mean,
big round.
That was a big round, and a fast round, of course, going against guns. But Rake has a Vandal of his own here, and I think if we see some more rounds like that, I want to go to Lotus so badly. I'm not gonna hide it. I want to see some Lotus gameplay.
Bird coming in, not able to get anything off it. A little bit of explosive play from Smule. Big ult down towards the A site. Rake able to use that upgraded gun to take out Reconstruction in that B side. Looks like it might be an upgrade for one of the other remaining attackers. And it's down to that. There it is. The A play, but it's all for the A main hole here. Cryptic Spoon able to find Bao going through the smoke, a little bit unaware there. The Dookie taking out one, but Race with the trade. Crush able to take out Maz. And then Kimchi Poppy taking out one. Now it's 2v1. Low health Kimchi Poppy, and he has opted for the save. 23 health, and
that narrow theft online, they know exactly where Kimchi Poppy was, just electing to save this rifle into the next round, and I think that is a good decision.
Yes,
that's gonna be a third round on the board for Chicken Dinner.
The hero Vandal in the hands of Kimchi. But what a great round from Chicken Dinner, able to utilize that long range capability from Rake, taking out Reconstruction for that opening kill, and then start pushing around. But it looks like they're trying to change up the game plan, try and get a little bit more aggressive on the defense side here. And it might come to work. Big flash shot, unable to get one.
Oh,
put a little bit of chip damage.
One head, gonna spray through the smoke, but Mars and Rake not gonna be within that line of fire.
See ya. Dim beacon down.
Cryptic Spoon finding Daduki under there and looking for another one, but Kimchi Poppy on site and ready.
There's that hero Vandal. And then it's just Gentle Bow all by himself. Using those Killjoy ability. Sackspot able to take him out through the box as he tried to reposition himself into a better angle. And now it's back down to the plant. B main plant 4v3. It's just down to Kimchi with an upgraded weapon on Crush. Reconstruction still sitting with the Deagle. But 2 big weapons on them. Smoke out, drop, and they're slowly taking that site. Big blind through to the site, but no one's gonna be hit. Just big smoke through, cutting off that B main hold. And it's just,
Player standing.
it's not much. He's stunned up, and Smule able to clean it all up. What a round from Smule.
What a round.
0-4.
Mew.
The hero Vandal, I was believing, but it just didn't come down towards the end of it. It was a great round from Chicken Dinner to hold their lines and sort of, you know, they saw that aggression towards that A site and they just opted towards B. Try and get that KJ utility out of the way, and then it's not much a butt and a couple of mollies can do. Big op shot out from Kimchi Poppy. Flashing back, opting for a safer reposition here. Reconstruction able to help out with the smoke. Reposition himself back into a safer spot to try and get ready for this hit towards B.
Yeah, it looks like they're actually going to rotate under and head towards arcade here.
And move around those smokes. See if they can find one. The bot able to find someone A, and that's able to get some lurks around. What a play! Able to push it around.
Hot. Okay.
Oh, it's Smule. What a play from the Rake. Able to move around the defense. Get him a little bit antsy. And then Crush getting the read in here. But, oh, Gentle Bow holding down this B site. Putting a little bit of damage. Sees the gun. Sees 2. Oh, he's getting overwhelmed now. Able to take out 1. What a shot. Get 2. Oh, able to pop the molly. Try and stop a little bit of the damage. But it's now 4v3. In for the retake. Cabbage is getting popped. Able to find 1 in the close corner. Pushing the dog out. Trying to get some help here. And then look at all those rotates towards B. They got all 3 towards in. And Daduki is just fighting for his life. Able to get 1. Kimchi Poppy coming in for the support. Will come down. Kimchi Poppy in for the trade, but Maz is just too quick with it. And then Crush able to take out 1 for that trade. Big ult coming. Oh, opts it out for the ult. Tries to go for that 1v1, but Maz around into the sand. Able to help out Smule and take that round.
Don't panic.
Big timeout coming in from Space Cadets, trying to reevaluate. I personally think a lot of the times you want to time out is when you start going into the gun round. So it's going to be a little bit interesting. I kind of like to use the extra save round here to sort of use as like a double-ish timeout. You know what I mean? Like it's going to be very unlikely for you to win the round, but you could.
Yeah, so for me personally, I don't think that's always what the point of my timeouts necessarily are. I think it's just to kind of stop the momentum that they've kind of built up, because again, you kind of like, okay, let's regroup. We don't have guns here. What are we going to do? Because I mean, they've won 5 rounds in a row. You have to do something different, and you might not win this one, but if you can talk about it here during a timeout, like you said, you can use that save round as another timeout.
Yeah, but I feel like you lost that little bit of momentum, like you were talking about. You know, you're trying to stop that momentum, but when you come in with the timeout from the pistols, you know, it's very unlikely you're going to win that round. So it still comes in. They have that sort of eco round to sort of boost them up a little bit. You know, get that momentum, start moving towards them on that eco. So I don't know. It could work out for them, but personally, I'd rather have that that little buffer sort of used this round as a eco, but Kimchi opting to use his ultimate to sort of counterbalance it. Like,
Face your fear.
oh, big ult's coming out.
Bomb buddy out.
And it's KJ setup switched over towards the B site. And coming in for that B pick. Big play. And Rake in for that lurk, but that Kimchi. There, ooh. Maybe I'm wrong. Ultimate's coming in, 2 through. Able to get 1. Oh, and it's just that a lot of ultimates used for the eco round, which is
Standing.
huge. Just basically, oh! Crush, what a shot. But Cryptic Spoon able to come out and go for that trade, but I think that's a big round. A lot of ultimates used for pretty much an eco coming out of Space Cadets, which will free them out to have a 2v2 ults here. Both breaches have their ults. KJ and Raze. So Brim's not going to be able to utilize his ult to stop the KJ ult for the retakes.
Yeah.
It's like a very explosive play. Ooh. A lot of noise, a lot of abilities used, but Rake slowly pushing himself up towards this A site. Oh, big ult down. This could be huge. Able to get. Oh, Smule. With the trade of ultimates, able to work it out. Oh,
What a shot by Crush.
hey, and that's a
Okay.
spike. That's a
Okay.
spike. He's
Okay.
going off. What a round from Crush, working it out.
Let him cook.
And now it's the last 2 plays stuck on the A site with no bomb. Stunned up, dog. Poor Maz is getting hit with the whole kitchen sink. Kimchi able to take out Rake from the B main. And it's just
Oh yeah, I mean that was just too bad. They knew exactly where they were there at the end.
what a round from Crush.
Now just dig in. And
Yeah. Oh my goodness, Crush went insane there. Look at that. Look at that. And 1.
On
Okay.
flash
2.
through,
I'm gonna find the other one. 3. Oh,
There it is. What a round from Crush.
what a round. And I mean that was Spike, and like you said, the other one's trapped there.
Yeah, they're
on
just
site.
trapped on site. They had the site. They're like, "Where's my team? We have site," and there's no bomb.
Flash out.
But we still have ultimate on Sackspot. Breach just slowly making his way up towards B. Kimchi looking for this lurk. It looks like Rake's ready for it, but Kimchi able to take out 1. Throws the smoke down and pushes his way back. And he's looking for more. But Cryptic Spoon is waiting for that trade. The Chicken Dinner just opted to slow it down so much. To allow for Sackspot to sort of push his way towards B, but the KJ utility is kind of holding him back, allowing everyone from Space Cadets to have this map control.
It's just Kimchi versus Cryptic here. Oh. Oh.
Oh,
And Cryptic is going to get Kimchi, but not without taking a little bit of damage. I was nervous. I was holding my breath for that one.
it was so back and forth. It was just such a waiting game.
bring them down.
Amaz unable, just
30 seconds.
unlucky timing, able to get hit by the bomb. Oh,
My
Smule
goodness.
just able to get out, but the Dookie able to take out Cryptic Spoon. And now it's very low health.
Spike planted.
They're all
Chicken
so low.
Dinner. Oh! But the dog was about to get a kill, and that's the ultimate out. Try and push them away. And the Dookie able to take out Maz from the spot. Big blinds coming in from Sackspot. He flashes back, but they coming in through. But the trade from the Dookie, but he's able to get 1. And Smule, 6 HP in a dream. I don't know what. Looking for
Oh,
just.
gets 1?
What?
I get straight through the smoke.
Man is jumping through, just Jumper from the top deck, throwing it down. Just hold mouse 1. Especially in that general area with 6 HP. Only needed 1 bullet, so worked out. There you go. 6-2. Space Cadets slowly bringing it back towards their favor. But big gun round coming in.
You know what?
Jeez.
Space Cadets don't want to see Lotus, but I do.
They're trying to crush your dreams of Lotus.
They
Oh,
are.
oh,
Spike down A.
what a shot from Kimchi Papi. The beta cross. Oh, a little bit out. Big blinds coming through. So many blinds. Everyone's. Kimchi Papi just had to slink his way back, try and go through. The Cabbage is able to get 1 hit, but Taduki able to take out Saxbot down through and got the spike down. But Taduki gets 1 off the tree, but Smule able to take him out and try and work his way to get that bomb. So much utility coming through. Cryptic Spoon take out 1. Smule takes it out 2. Brings it down to a 2v1. No bomb pickup yet. And here is Gentle Bow all by himself, going for that long rotation around into dish. Able to get that
Oh, not able to get that raise.
big ult coming down, and Cryptic Spoon with the ultimate pushing out Gentle Bow into his crosshair.
Tech is only as good as their skill.
Ooh.
We have some beat.
I mean, that was
I mean-
unfortunate, but I've definitely been there. But giving up your position, but not finishing the kill, especially when you're in a 1v3, is just a little bit unfortunate. But nice try. Nice try.
It was very close. I mean, it's one of those
It was
things where
very
it's
close,
like,
yeah.
do I shoot? Do I not shoot?
Do I
You know,
shoot?
do I
Do I
hold that
not?
position?
Yep. Yeah.
Such a hard predicament to go in, especially when they're
hard though,
moving
because
in.
If you
Big
don't
blinds
finish
coming in.
them, then they
Ooh.
know exactly where you are.
Lock in sight.
Kimchi unable to get 1. Oh, Rake with the double! Oh, Deek's coming out with a big blind, but Saxpot with the blind able to come in, take the headshot off reconstruction, and now they're just taking that map control. Use that ult,
Healing over here.
use a Cypher ult to try and get a better idea of where they are.
Not ready yet.
Pings coming through, and such a move by Saxpot.
Player
Able to take out 1 from Taduki, and it's all up to Kimchi Papi all by himself.
Charges left.
Able to upgrade a weapon with no armor, and they're slowly pinching him in. And Saxbot with a beautiful 3k in the round.
I got your backs. Just,
I'm-
from the front.
I'm surprised that Kimchi didn't get a tag there. I thought he would have got 1 of them. I swear he was on the body of 1.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was close.
It's that 64 tick, you know. Oh, sorry. That's a CS reference for all the people that's coming for Valorant. That's
You know what? I just started playing CS this week for the first time.
it's
I
same
like
same but
Valorant.
different. Yeah.
I like Valorant better, I think.
Big ultimate coming out from Fade. Maz able to get 1 tag in through the top. Gentle Bow's got his mission coming in, but Smule able to take him out. Taduki big flash in, trying to get the head, but he is just locked into this smoke. Nade coming through to stop him down, even decaying him, holding him back. They really don't want him to leave. Maz with big battle coming through. And it's coming down to the retake. Saxbot looking for those lugs.
Oh, gets one.
What a
Okay.
shot. Oh, ultimate coming through. Brings back the ultimate the other way, but might have a little bit of thing. Team hits. Crush able to take out 1, but Smule with the trade on Crush from the ultimate. And now the blinds are coming out. They're just holding down this site. 4v2, low health players. But it's opting out for the save here to a 9-2.
Last round before the switch.
Okay. Okay, Naru. How do you think this half is gonna end? What do you think the scoreline's gonna be?
I am gonna go. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go 9-3.
9-3?
I want
All
9-3. My heart wants 9-3, but my brain's telling me 10-2. But I mean, so many rounds Space Cadets can have this round. They're just like it's just sort of like a repeat of Haven in their own maps. Oh, Samuel able to take out one, pushing out Frost, but this big shotgun
didn't
stopped the ult.
clear.
Reconstruction really coming in, but the Fade's eye able to find him out and to get those plays, and now here it is, 4v2. Deno Bao. Oh, they're so close to each other. And Daduki, who's been
Scout destroyed.
amazing on this map. It just,
Player standing.
I think he's about to pull out something special. He gets one. Ah, but raking with the trade.
Switching sides.
What?
Yeah.
What a half? It's the attack of their favorite maps. I think, you know, Haven,
It
the
is.
Space Cadets map, and
Look,
Trash
I'm just
it.
saying. I'm just saying. Anybody's map.
it's looking like
But-
you might be going to your Lotus.
I want to go to Lotus. Let's make this an exciting championship challenger division match. Anyway, before I get too ahead of myself, we are going to go into a quick 2-minute break, and then we will switch sides for the exciting conclusion of Map 2 Fracture. So don't go anywhere.
Don't forget to go for that giveaway too. And welcome back. We are into map number 2. Second half, Chicken Dinner up 10 to Space Cadets 2. Big attacking side from Chicken Dinner, really showing it that this is their map pick. And I think they caught Space Cadets off guard here.
Yeah, I mean, this is almost a complete reversal of what we saw on Haven. Not quite, but again, we said these were two good teams. We said they were close teams, and look at this.
What is going on? They've kind of just switched spawns. And poor Rake all by himself with his pistol in hand. Molly's coming in, and it's just quick A tag in. And now it's coming for that big pincer in from both sides. Big blind coming out from Reconstruction. unable to trade, but Maz takes out one, and then Cryptic Spoon with the trade through, and it's just trade on trade. 2v3 situation coming out from drop, and it's Mule surrounded by all sides, getting taken out from Crush from B main. I mean, what an interesting round to start off from Chicken Dinner. Instantly pincering towards the dish side of the map, where everyone on Space Cadets were just ready outside A, and poor Rake all by himself, taking all that utility. He was playing Call of Duty Zombies right there, just everywhere coming in.
Oh, you didn't hear the new COD map? Actually?
Valorant's going into COD now?
Yeah.
And
Right there.
now the upgrade's up, and they're going for that. Seems like Chicken Dinner just going for those big plays in. Pimchi going up fast, trying to take that Heaven control, and it's just so much utility coming out. Throwing it down on Maz, trying to come out with his life. Been unable to, and then there's big setup now with huge Chicken Dinner rotate around the backside, coming to where they came from. Sort of trying to mimic, see if they can mimic it back, but poor Rake all by himself in towards CT spawn. And Gentle Bow looking for any, and gets stunned up, hits with the nade. Unable to
Oh,
go
Daduki
do
gonna find
anything.
Rake there.
It comes to that heaven take.
Oh!
And Daduki.
Daduki! Okay.
Heal up, squad. Whole cats.
A little team flash to a little bit victory round there. But Chicken Dinner just, they had some, they're getting very aggressive on the CT side, but it just hasn't worked out for them yet. I think there was a great crunch for the pistol round, just misread towards what they wanted. And another great luck around the back with a 3-man. But by that time, it was already set up. Everything was ready. And it looks like they're going for more of a defensive hold here for this round. See a little bit of team flash coming in. Daduki just wants all the kills. Throws out the dog. Looking for the underside, doesn't get anything.
Doesn't see
But
anything.
Mule with the nade, able to slow him down, able to isolate the Kimchi to throw another nade down with this beautiful smoke, but Daduki gets one, puts it on the side, but Maz's eye is able to pick out the Daduki, and Cryptic Spoon takes out that Sands player to really hold down that A site, and it's all left up to Crush. 83 health. Spectre, and he's just hoping for that late rotate across, but with Rake sitting back with his trips, really can stop any sort of, he's able to hold down that whole thing. Oh, unlucky dog play. The Crush able to take out Maz, try and isolate these 101s, but the timing with Cryptic Spoon pushing up through B main, take him out to get the round. 11-4. That was their bonus, so big gun round coming in, and now it's just see if they can get this momentum towards their way, see if they can crawl their way back into possibly a win or maybe even overtime. But it's a huge mountain for them to climb here. They really need to start stringing in some rounds for them to even.
Yeah, I mean, they do have quite the uphill battle, but again, we've seen in the Rendezvous League, we've seen teams come back from worse. So, I mean, they put up quite the fight on Haven. I think they can do it again here. But Chicken Dinner? I mean, this was their map pick. And I can see why. I mean, they're so comfortable here.
Yeah, they're able to hold and play around each other really well. I'm just feeling bad for Rake. They kind of just leave him by himself a lot from these early rounds that we've seen, but it looks like they're starting to help him out a little bit here. It's a slow, try and look for any sort of lurk play here. I think they're starting to catch on about these lurks, see if they can get some picks and work around. Reconstruction hoping and looking for.
You should run.
Yeah, it looks like this was going to be a B hit, but that KJ ult is coming out.
Look at all these chip wires everywhere. One coming down. Huge hit coming in. Able to get two people detained. Big ultimate down, and now there it is. Gentle Bow ready for that retake. Strong. Well done. Good gun discipline there. Able to hold down. Able to take out two to bring it down to a 2v5.
Last player standing.
And then Cryptic Spoon gets taken out by Daduki. And now they know where Maz is all by himself, and Daduki is just running around rampant. He's been popping off 16 kills, rivaling Cross with Cryptic Spoon with 17. And he's trying to crawl his team back. He's like, get on my back, I'll take you through this mountain. We're going up Mount Everest, and I'm taking you guys with me. But it's such a huge mountain to climb that Chicken Dinner can afford these round losses. That they just sort of can sit comfortably a bit. Then I wouldn't be sweating too much, but once that number starts getting closer and closer to those double digits, it's starting to big explosion play here coming through. Saxbot able to take out Reconstruction. But big ultimate down. Crush taking some damage, bringing him down to 70. And they've taken that whole map control, looking to try and see if they can hold them back a bit. They're going towards that B site. And it's just up to Rake all by himself. Able to use those smokes down. Takes out Kimchi. Goose is utilizing that. Smoke Goose. Oh, he's tripped. Oh, Rake. Oh, the Dookie able to.
Almost.
The spike.
Oh, and that's the Dookie. A little bit by himself here, waiting for Geno Bao to come around. But stuck with his flash out, and it's all up to Geno Bao. 2v1. They're looking for that. Where he is. Soma Green down, able to do some damage, takes him out, but the bomb has been defused. But Geno Bao able to clean out the round to make it
Just a little
expensive.
bit too late with those swarm grenades there.
Oh, what a hole by Rick. Able to get the chip wire, utilize Kimchi's own smoke against them, and just hide in there, wait for his team to sort of settle in, come back. What a play by Rake.
What a play by Rake.
Now 12-5. But this is the scariest one when you're just one away. Oh, missed shot. Ultimate comes down, shoots. Oh, unable to connect. Throws a nade to slow it down even more, but the B main Crush has taken control of it. Able to keep Smule off guard. Rake
Cage triggered.
trying to utilize these one-way smokes to try and hold them and get the rotates coming in. Ooh, what a shot by Reconstruction, taking the head off Rig, and then to Dookie coming out with the Maz pick on the top, and now it's a 2v1. All up on Saxbot, looking for any rotates towards back to B main. Big smoke out.
It smokes off, yeah.
And then the heal and the smoke to try and get Reconstruction a little bit more health. A Cryptic Spoon, so it seems to have the save call in a full effect here, and Cryptic Spoon trying to look just for one extra bit of damage. Oh, it seems to be stunned up. Birds come out, unable to hit anything, and he might be able to get one, but Reconstruction might have an idea about it. Door open, and
Is he gonna turn?
oh, big blind out to hold him back. Ooh. The time holding up that battle for a bit, now to a 12-6. And it all comes down to Space Cadets to try and take the wheel and really drive themselves into an overtime. And they can't make any mistakes here. Whereas Chicken Dinner just have so much to just sort of sit back and relax.
I will be their nightmare.
Yeah, they just need to utilize one mistake from Space Cadets, and this could be All it here takes out one, but the Dookie on the other side able to take him out. That A control, and then it's just all the way rotates it back. Maz with just a classic. Maz just,
sort of. Yeah.
I guess, just that big save call, utilizing that AWP and the M4 that they were able to save across the round. Oh, sorry, the Vandal.
Yeah, you got it. You got it.
I was getting there. Oh, Kimchi able to take out a rake, stop that luck play, but then, oh, sack spot with the AWP through the rotate around. Oh, thought about using that utility cross. Comes in with the blind, but the smoke will stop the blind, and then Kimchi able to take out sack spot. Then the plant goes down. 3v2. Big look coming through. Kimchi with the AWP and crush. Has a read on Maz to end the round at 7-12. Yeah.
See, it's doable. It's doable. They're only down 3 rounds now. That's 3. Wait. 5 rounds. Sorry. Sorry, I'm sick.
It's alright.
Still.
It's.
5 rounds.
I'm in Call of Duty mode. I'm in CS mode. We're all a little bit of shambles going on around here.
It's
so.
okay. None of the casters know what's going on right now. As long as the players do, that's all that matters.
Yeah, that's why they're playing, and I'm watching. So.
Exactly. If you can't play, just talk.
But Gentle Bao using his ultimate here to try and see if they can work their way towards that B. With that slow take, smokes code down, trying to.
I've got your trail.
Looks like 2 ults going to be.
So many ultimates
here.
used through.
I mean,
my
that
God.
was
Cryptic Spoon able to take out one, but researching with the trade. Oh, the big ultimate from Sax, able to take out Reconstruction and Rake, clearing up the Dookie, and it's Crush getting one for the trade, but it's up to Kimchi and Heaven to try and do something, but so much utility used in.
Oh,
It's crushed by himself. Oh, unable to connect with Maz, but Maz holding it down, and there it is, 13-7.
Defenders win.
13-7. I mean, but what a great comeback after that 10-2 half. I mean, that was just incredible. Almost had it there. Just a little bit too bad. But you know what this does mean, Naru? This
We're going to Lotus.
does mean we're going to Lotus. Yes, exactly. I'm so excited. And you know what? I don't know. I mean, this could be anybody's. This really could be anybody's map. Again, remember there are memento mouse pads on the line. So good
Get
luck.
into that giveaway.
Yeah, enter
And
that.
that's a special thanks for.
Yeah, the winners though actually also win a mouse pad. So
That's big special thanks to Super Beings Labs for that. You know, great
Yeah.
sponsor coming in, really helping,
sponsor.
able to come in and help us with this tournament. in this league series.
If you're out there and you're like, man, I wish I had a mouse pad like the pros I'm seeing on my screen right now, and super cool winner who is going to be announced shortly, you can get one too. Go to superbeings.gg or X Gaming. Anyway, while we give you guys some time to go look at the beautiful mouse pads, we're gonna head into a 5-minute break and let the teams get ready, and we will be right back with some Lotus gameplay, so don't go anywhere.
Going to map 3!
Map 3! Welcome back, everyone. If you've stuck with us this far, you know what's about to happen. We are about to go to map 3. Map 3.
Lotus!
Lotus of our Challenger Championship, our finals of the Challenger Division. We've had quite the set of maps here between Space Cadets and Chicken Dinner. Each of them won one map. We had Haven and Fracture, so we are finally going on to map 3, which means this is the last map. This is a best of 3, so whoever wins this map here is going to be going home with a brand new fabulous set of Super Beings Lab Memento mouse pads for their team. So let's hop right into Agent Select. Let's see.
If you too want to have your own mouse pad, you can go into the giveaway yourselves and feel like one of the champions from this Challenger series. Don't forget to put in that giveaway. And as we go into our Agent Select here, Cryptic Spoon, first one to lock in with Omen, Mars straight into the fade. And we have Champion Roulette again from our great friends here at Space Cadet, who just don't know which one they really all want to be.
Well, I guess we'll find out as the timer ticks down, but we can talk about Chicken Dinner. It looks like they are all locked in. Almost. Not sack spot.
Almost. So we have Rake on Viper. Should be, I think, usually a really great pick on towards Lotus, I believe. I haven't had my hands on, but every time I've played Lotus, I've definitely chose Viper, and it seems to have worked out a lot with how much utility and map control you're able to take out with her wall and smokes, as well as Smule with that beautiful raise nade to really lock down that first starting round. You know, I don't think I played a lot of Swift plays where the Raze is on the other team and they just chuck that nade straight through and, you know, locking down that long.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was A-site? Yeah, A-site.
Yeah. Lotus is just a fun map because I think it's still fairly new and it's been in the map pool for a bit, but there's no sort of like defined meta that you see in every like map rotation of Lotus. So I'm really excited. Again, I'm always excited when we don't have mirror comps. I think it makes it fun. I think it makes it interesting. I think we get to see a lot more out there in terms of utility, in terms of counters. So I'm just excited for a exciting map coming up. I'm just so excited we're on Lotus.
Yeah, this should be another crazy change here towards, you know, let's see if it's, you know, it's just sort of like a little bit of a Haven mixture out here, but, you know, with those 3 maps, but hopefully this one won't go the same way as Chicken Dinner's.
Haven win, yeah. Although,
Yeah.
if you're Space Cadets,
You'd hope that.
it does go the same way.
But it's a whole new map, whole new angles, whole new different play styles, see how everything goes. Big explosive start towards Space Cadets here, taking that A alongside Jet, pulling, not caring at all, able to take out Rake. But the big change-ups are so much KJ utility, take on towards that C side, so much damage coming through, but the Sky Heal able to help out. KJ trying to look for that bomb planner, takes out one bow, able to take out the bomb planner, Saxbox with the trade, but that gives enough time for Space Cadets and to Dookie to sort of move around the map and give his freedom to take the site, and it's all up left to Maz, able to take out one. Bombs down, try and get that tick down. Kimchi trying to get for that peak. Oh my god, what a shot from Maz! And it's 1v2. He's holding down that side.
Oh,
double peak.
Okay.
Able to stop
All
on
right. But what a great try.
Oh. What a play by Maz there. What a shot. Unfortunately, unable to clean it up.
Gun here.
What a round, though. I mean, the shots were clean. It's just, it's not much you can do from that double peak there. And then here we can see it again. Able to take out one. And then that big ping out from Kimchi. And then, boop. There it is. What a shot.
Yeah, I mean, again, we've been seeing these really fast, explosive first rounds, which is normally what you see on pistols, but I mean, I think both teams have just done a great job of just like on the defensive side, like rotating in. On the attacker side, I mean, it's just fun to watch fast pistol rounds, I think.
I mean, it was great work from the KJ just to have the utility down to really halt the attack and do some damage there. Allowed for
Blinded.
the Dookie to just sort of switch in, but big push in through, challenging up Crotch with the pistol. Able to take out one full blind, but pinged out. Saxbox taking him out. Upgrade up for Smule. And 3v4. Trying to get that bomb plant, trying to get that money, but reconstruction. And the Dookie trying to take it in, but Gentle Bow holding that
One
plays
enemy
and then
remaining.
just taking it over. And it's all left to Smule with an upgraded weapon. Big blind, able to ping out where he is. Now 1v4. He could get them close. They think he's on the A site. Could have a lineup. Oh, unlucky. With spray down, 9 bullets left. Decides to reload. Try to move around the map. And Space Cadets going back towards the bomb to try and
30
recoup.
seconds left.
You know, they've done their searching. They know where he is, and I think they're just trying to accept. You know, he can have that gun. They know they should be able to upgrade next round.
Oh,
Oh.
oh! I got caught without the gun, not able to get that out in time, and Gentle Bow is going to finish up that round right there.
I mean, great explosive round from Chicken Dinner. Unable to get the bomb plant down. Brush was just able to hold it down. Able to get 2 and then fully blind. There's nothing much he could do there. And they were able to take that, get Smule to get the gun upgrade. Then they pushed in towards Gentle Bow and he's able to clean up as well with the pins from reconstruction. And then just, you know, Spectre's up close. Coming in flying high. Reconstruction. Oh, looks like a raid from Smule. Big nade in, brings him down to 37 health. Big blind to push him back.
Scanning ahead.
But it looks like
There they are.
Reconstruction will get the heals up, and they've taken that A control. Trying to force Chicken Dinner towards either B or C. Try and get them to go into that KJ utility. Molly's popped down. Both Molly's popped. Oh my! Woo! Saxbar able to take out 1 from Gentle Bow. And Rake slowly pushing his way up using that. Oh, a little bit of a sound cue.
Oh,
Able
and
to
it's
take out Reconstruction.
reconstruction there.
Your trail.
Like ring around the Viper wall. Ooh, and gets the Dookie as well.
Pushing up towards A site now
Yeah,
to
they're
a
gonna have
4v2.
I going to be able to get that plane down.
Saxbot lurking inside the smoke here. See if he can get out 1 on Crush, but Crush has a read on it.
Player
But
standing.
then Rake E comes in for the trade. Beautiful headshot trade there. Now Kimchi all by himself sees
Oh,
1,
sees-
takes out 1, but then Cryptic
right
Spoon
behind.
able to move around the map.
Just let them try to
Just flank. There's so many opportunities in this map to sort of rotate around sneakily and catch your opponents off guard. It looks like going into a gun round, but reconstruction, buying up from last round, only able to invest into a Spectre here.
If that's okay. I mean, we've seen you can do a lot of damage there with the Spectre, the ability to spray.
As you see there.
Yeah, I mean, look, already not even on site yet, and already hit.
So they're slowly trying to take that map control as they use so much utility towards that A long side. Just letting Rake sort of make sure no one's on the flank and just using that buddy system to sort of see if they can find an opening throughout C and B here. Gentle Bow holding back.
Cover going out.
they try to smoke and try and work their way towards C here, but it looks like a call has been changed around. Try and see if they can get some rotates across. Reconstruction seeing the fade eye, able to shoot it out with no peaks coming out, playing very disciplined. Looks like they're opting towards an A play. Oh, big blind from the Dookie, unable to take one, but then he's Kimchi coming in for help. Able to take out Rake, and the Dookie with that repeat take him. And it's Maz coming in through that B, taking out Gentle Bao. Crush sort of locked out of the side, but Kimchi using that open door to sort of help into B, take out the bomb planner. Tries to get one. Oh, the shock shot, and wasn't able to connect. But they looking like from that what they saw, able to plant towards B, utilizing that fade ult
Going to be able to
to
get that plant down at least.
big recon dot comes in. They know where the fade is. Oh, what a shot! Oh, Smule going off.
1v1?
Throws a nade, but reconstruction. He can hear him goes in. Oh, that's that Spectre coming in. There it is.
And that's so close to 16 HP.
You got the headshot through the body. Ooh. Close round, bringing it to 3-1. Space Cadets advantage here. It's close rounds. They're really utilizing that map control, pushing around Space Cadets every which way. And I really like the use of that fade ult. And then the runaway to really make him think they're going back towards C. Push the whole utility, push two of the defenders off to go try and rotate. But with Kimchi able to hear, pretty sure, you know, give the comms in, say, hey, they're still taking B. So, I mean, what a great round. Just unfortunate for Chicken Dinner that it just didn't come up their way, and Space Cadets now trying to take that driver's seat.
Yeah, we're gonna see that Hunter's Fury
Crush, big ultimate
come
coming
out
through.
here.
Gets one
three
pick on
ults
Smule.
invested.
Kimchi takes one shot. Big blind coming out for Daduki, but Cryptic Spoon. Oh, Kimchi's just going off. Utilizing the ultimate ability. Oh, does a ring around the Rosie with the fade. Door closes on him. He's like, yeah, we're going again. Opens the door to try and distract. Push his team towards more of an advantage spot. Crush with the judge. Big Nick coming in to try and take him out, but
Whoa.
Smule
Knows where the left
peeks
one is.
into the judge, and then
And
Crush is
gets it.
just going.
Right.
through. Another round for Space Cadets. But here, come into a big buy round here. Smule looking for the Spectre. And Reconstruction taking that gun with him to the next round. Looking for some headshots. Back to that KJ setup. Was at C, it looks like they might go a little bit fast to try and mix up the pace a little bit.
Shadows traveling.
I utilize the dogs. Getting pings in.
Oh, and saw the KG backside.
Big explosion through. Oh! Smule up close, able to upgrade the gun from Gentle Bao. There's not much you could do about it there. With the Razor ultimate coming in.
Oh, but
And
Crush
now the
able to get
Viper
killed
ult.
there.
Comes the Solo coming through. Trying to get the pings.
Oh,
Reconstruction with the headshot coming through. On Maz, trying to look for that Viper, but Cryptic Spoon, Saxbot just holding together with beautiful trades off each other. And just working around and just able to utilize that Viper pit to their advantage to just sort of, you know, keep them guessing to where the Viper is.
yeah, I mean, that was a nice... I like this. I like the Sova dart into the ult, though. Was able to ping two of them. Did ping the Viper.
Yeah, they used it well with the Sky Dog. To sort of try and distract it with the dog, takes a little bit of damage, and be able to
Yeah.
utilize that little extra pings.
Definitely.
So that op on Kimchi now. Oh. Cryptic Spoon has no fear. Whew.
A cryptic
Almost
spoon
getting-
just left right in there. Okay.
Almost got a nice new bowl haircut, but Kimchi decided, you know, today is not the day, and now he goes in for the retake. Maz able to take out the Dookie Rig on Crush, and Gentle Bao trying to hold down two different angles, able to pick out Maz, and now he's just going back and forth between the two, getting that distraction play in from Rig, and Reconstruction slowly pushing his way in towards the site, but it might be the save call coming in.
Yeah, it looks like it is going to be the safe call.
Both teams go opposite ways. Gentle Bao trying to get one pick in through here. Oh, Gentle Bao able to take out Cryptic Spoon. Looks like Cryptic Spoon isn't happy about that one.
Yeah, but you know what? It's okay. It's just one round. We're on to the next one. That round's over. We have guns.
Able to save up 3 guns, 1 op and 2 vandals in the hands of the Dookie Gentle Bao. And Kimchi with the op is always
I'm afraid of
dangerous.
Kimchi. Yeah, I'm afraid of Kimchi Papi with an up.
Oh,
I'm afraid of
gets
any of
spooked.
these players with an up. I'm afraid of any of these players with any gun.
The Dookie trying to
Yes,
go in for
they-
those challenges. So much utility coming down to push him back. The decay working its way. Dog comes in. Ooh. Kimchi the op gets Mule. And now Cryptic Spoon trying to take the door control. Takes out the dog. Big blind down from Reconstruction. They're able to take him out by himself.
Oh, what
Fade
a
ult to
fade ult.
retaliate in, but
Oh, but the
Reconstruction
counter.
doesn't care. But the Fade ult able to silence him a little bit, and Rake's able to clean up. But then there's Kimchi with the ult, just moving around so wildly throughout the map. And then Crush all by himself, coming in for the flank, takes out Saxbog. Was not ready for the flank. And that brings him up to 5-3 for Space Cadets. Comes
We are
down.
going to see a timeout here coming from the attackers here, from Saxbot.
Here.
Chicken Dinner opting for a little bit of a little breather. You know, they're able to work out and get a little bit of map control, but it just now they have the Jet op.
Yeah, and I
So-
mean, that is something you have to worry about, especially in the hands of Kimchi Papi. What is nice about Lotus is there are those 3 sites, but again, they just rotate with the op. So I think that is something that's worth taking this time to kind of talk and like just kind of regroup about. How are you going to handle that? What are you going to do?
I mean, it's really hard to pinpoint where Kimchi is because, you know, he's there 1 minute and then he's on the other side the next. He's very mobile with the op, and he's just able to go to different spots to isolate different angles on each site. So, and you saw it then, the fatal really coming in to try and stop any sound from Rake coming around the back, but then there's Kimchi in the back of the site, who is on the ace A long, just holding it down, and then went around again and then just kept moving. I think just the versatility with the Jet being able to just go to any angle, fly up, dash around, really helps. Big blind comes in to go for that cheeky peek, but the blind pushes him back. It looks like with his dash going down, he's looking for a bit more safer positioning here. Safe position. As they slowly push their way up to Dookie, trying to get that mid control, able to take out
Thank-
Rake, but
it's
Big
one.
Blind trying to get that trade through, but
Shadows traveling.
lucky for Cryptic Spoon, he wasn't able to get that trade through. I mean, great shots through the box. Get that kill, Enrique. And they're looking like they're wanting that C hit. Big blinds come through. Oh, miss. But Reconstruction seeing that TP takes out one with Saxbox with the trade. And now they just sort of sitting back, go for that retakes 2v4. There's no need to lose that advantage. Now they try and take that map control here. Try to go for a safer plant. But it looks like they just have so much to sort of worry about. And it's all up to Mars by himself.
Yeah, and I mean, look at all this utility Mars just sees thrown out there.
Trying to get that read, but seeing that bomb planet go
10
down,
seconds left.
Where are you?
they're able to just sit back and wait for it, and then Kimchi with gentle bow holding that angle.
They have courage.
I mean, it really does make it hard to push when you know they have an op, because I mean that's just scary to push.
Yeah, especially when they're doubled up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even if he misses that op shot, you know, you got that
You
safety
have
net
another
of
one
having
right
that
there. Yeah.
safety net of the Phantom just holding it for you. So even if you do a little bit of damage, just one shot with the Phantom. And it's up. Looks like it's going for a little bit of an eco B take, going a little bit faster, trying to change up the tempo. Dogs are down. Oh, unable to get him, but it looks like they're trying to get them while they have their utility out. And guns picked up on the side of Chicken Dinner, going straight through and taking C. Oh, smart play from the Chicken Dinner here. And now they just opting take as much map control, try to close out those angles, and make it difficult for the defense to really come back in here. So they slowly move their ways together and try and see if they can get any opening. Coming through, just to sort of sit him back. Try Saxbox looking for a bait through. Eye comes out, able to get one, but the blind comes in. Maz
Last player standing.
only short-sighted. And then there it is, Saxbox for the trade, but Crush. Oh, walking into Cryptic Spoon's crosshair for a thrifty round. Well done from Chicken Dinner to utilize a different tempo change.
Yeah, I mean that was a huge round. And a thrifty. So again, going to have a little bit of eco going into this, and if you're able to turn this next one around, that kind of puts your opponents there in a tough position, trying to buy. So what a huge round.
Yes, definitely a swing round here. So it's going to be interesting to see how Chicken Dinner try to see if they can mix it up, or are they going back for sort of momentum change to really. Oh, big ult from Crush. Oh, unable to tag any there. Oh, Reek living really through. Big blind comes through, tries to look for anything. Oh, Kimchi's just teetering on the edge of both. And then, it's a Dookie. Gets traded.
Girl down.
Gets taken out. The young bow, a gentle bow, able to take out that trade, and now they've taken off that B site. See if they can get that map control, and then Cryptic Spoon taking out Crush, and it looks like they're opting for that C play. Try and work it with gentle bow. It's just
Spike down.
popping everything to try and hold him off. This misdirection from Chicken Dinner has been doing wonders for them, but Reconstruction able to take out Cryptic Spoon from the bag, and that is 2v2. It looks like they're going for the double up, and there might be a quick battle here. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, he got the timing. Oh.
Oh.
Oh. The timing. Mars just looked away at the wrong
Wow.
time. And then Good trades from Reconstruction there to be able to trade it out and work it.
Last
Into a
round in the
7-4
half.
Space Cadets. This is gonna be an interesting round. Looks like the Chicken Dinner opting in for low armor and a Vandal player here, but also the damage onto the economy of. Oh, sorry. I think damage on the economy on Space Cadets go down to 2 having armor and the 3 of them with light armor for Vandals, and then Chicken Dinner opting for a little bit of a mix buy here. Oh, Reconstruction going for that fast play, but the nade's coming in. Saxbot wasn't ready for it. Samuel able to take the trade out with the grenade, but Crush, ooh, taking that fight in, but then loses to Rake for that retrade, and Kimchi off. Takes the head off Cryptic Spoon. Really explosive round, and now everything's going silent across the map. Such a battlefield right there, fighting for that A side. And now, so much for Chicken Dinner to sort of try and reclaim again. But the Duke, he's so pushed up. Big blind comes in, tries to get one.
Ooh, gets one.
Able to take, oh my.
Dookie. Okay.
Switching sides.
Wow, what a way to clean that up. That brings us 8-4 at the half. This is the closest half we've had in the series thus far.
Yeah. It's still surprising, but like, I mean, so much battles are getting taken towards that A long side. And I mean, I do love that Chicken Dinner has been able to sort of, misdirect and sort of take 2 sides at one time. So it's good to see they've mixed around their plays.
Well, it looks like when we come back, we are going to be swapping sides. So we'll see if Space Cadets has anything to answer to that. So don't go anywhere. We will be back with the last half of the series coming right up.
Welcome back to the second half of Lotus. Space Cadets able to have a little bit of an advantage here. Close rounds from the last 2, but an 8-4 advantage to the Space Cadets. But I still think it's anyone's game. I think a lot of Chicken Dinner had a lot of great ideas on the attacking side. And the defense of Space Cadets have been strong, but it's good to see what they're going to come up with next here. Big Eye comes in, getting a lot of info, hearing a lot of shots coming down. Mars asking for a rotate in, and Rake's coming around. And it looks like for a little bit more of a speedy play here. Oh, what a shot from Rake!
Ooh.
Taking out one. Kimchi's down, but the dog pushes Rake all the way back. Fade. Prowler able to push down Crush a little bit, but looks like they've got that map control in. Gentle Bow on the back end, taking out Sackspot, looking for those lurk plays. Managed up to Crypto, but Gentle Bow is shooting heads and it's down to Maz.
They're standing.
Reconstruction?
And Smule.
Okay. All down to Smule here.
Oh, no. A reconstruction with
Nice
a great
try.
3K, but what a round. I mean, such an explosive round. And then Rake with a beautiful shot right there.
That,
as
I
well.
mean,
Mid dash.
that was beautiful. Just dashed right into Rig's crosshair. What a nice shot.
But Reconstruction able to hold down that round, getting 3 kills. 2 crucial ones on site, and then the last one to actually end the round and claim it for them to put it to a 9-4. Big flash out.
Deploying drone.
Crush trying to get some early util. Gets no ping on a Rake, but they know where he is. Dogs comes out, takes out one. They're going for the fast. Big blind. Big pings coming in. Rake is able to take out Rake. Kimchi looking around, trying to see if there's anyone looking through in the smokes. And Gentle Bow by himself, looking around the back, holding the back to see if Maz will peek his head around the corner. But then Kimchi, oh, the Dookie's like, I'm done with you up here. This is my area now. Able to take him out. And now it's just up to Maz and Cryptic Spoon. Big blind coming in, pushing Gentle Bow out, and Smule so close. Trying to play with that smoke. And then one. And Gentle Bow with a little bit of a hesitant spray down, but it works out in the end. Able to get that 2-piece, and in the midst of it, Reconstruction able to take out Smule to get the last remaining members of Chicken Dinner and clutch that round out for them. Brings it to a 10-4, but this is the big gun round for Chicken Dinner to hold in, try and play those long angles as they know that they will go into a bonus here.
Yeah, I mean, it's really crucial that they're able to win this gun round here.
Toxins going up.
Which, I mean, they can. I think they win this.
100%.
This is what I
mean-
think. I think, yeah, for sure, right?
I mean, it really depends on how well they play those long angles and try and utilize that gun advantage to their. Just try to utilize that gun advantage. But as you can see, Crush is slowly clinking his way up to try and get that close battle. Try to utilize that Spectre. Big blind comes out, able to take out. Oh, sorry, able to ping Crush. So they know that one's towards A long, but they're playing very structured here. Try and hold out, but big smokes coming in. Dog able to take out, able to slow down Crush's assault here, but Rake knows the lurk play here. Takes out Gentle Bow, and now it's 5v4 retake, trying to use that advantage. Kimchi able to take out Smule, stuck in the bottom side here. And then Sackspot pushing up slowly, trying to see Crush peeks his head in the wrong time. Oh, big blinds come through. Check the low side, able to get. Oh, Rake is just cleaning up, getting that 3K, spots the gun, give him a good old spam, but Reconstruction able to take out Sackspot, but Cryptic Spoon, just so many people coming in, just pincer the last remaining member of the Space Cadets.
They will die.
I knew they had it. I knew they had the gun round. But
It's
this
just
is the first full rifle round, so I'm nervous. I just feel like we've had such a good series and only one team can walk away victorious at the end of this.
I mean, you have to fight for the mouse pad, yeah.
You have to fight. You know what? I would fight for this mouse pad. I have a mouse pad and I would still fight for one.
Nice one-way comes out. Trying to get that luck play through. Cryptic Spoon up. Oh, lots of fights coming out. Trying to get that map advantage. Kimchi able to take out Maz. Big ping comes through. Cryptic Spoon gets pinged, but he's able to get out through that shift walk. Throws the smoke down and then links his way back towards C site, waiting for that attack. And now it looks like Space Cadets have shifted their views towards A. And Saxbot has got a big challenge ahead of him. They finally get the first sound of utility. Blind comes out. Able to get some info knowing that they're over here. Pulls the dog out to try and get any more. Able to find Crush. Trying to get the dog. He's getting pincered through here. Unable to get one. Kimchi with the beautiful headshot on Saxbot. Big plant comes down. And now it's Smule
Spike planted.
waiting for that retake. And Crush.
Okay.
He's got an idea. But big info all from the Omen. Getting that. Trying to see who's rotating from CT. Some damage coming through. Big blinds. Yeah. The save call has come out. And they just have to give it up. I mean, great play. A lot of fights at the start towards C and B. Try and get that early info. Just didn't go towards the way of chicken dinner. And now, that slow play, reassess the situation, go towards A was a great play from Space Cadets.
It was, and that does bring us 11-5 going into the 17th round here.
And now you got the Hero Phantom and Hero Vandal. A Deagle coming out for Sax. Oh no, goes for the indecisive at the moment. It looks like it's going to be a low buy for Chicken Dinner to try and see if they can get anyone off guard here and try to utilize those weapons saved.
Yeah, and it looks like we're just looking at a little bit of a default here. Again, just trying to see what sort of intel and maybe even a pick or two. I mean, especially when you know you have the weapon advantage here. You want to make sure that you can definitely capitalize off of that.
Oh. Now they got that ult advantage, the KJ trying to push that and get that C, but Smule with the door opening, able to get out one, but Maz helping in with the trades, but
C.
unfortunately the numbers do not go in favor of Chicken Dinner. And now it's a 2v3 with Rake getting hit with the KJ ult, but still able to live with their lives here. And looks like they're doubling up. And now Space Cadets just taking as much map control as they can. Leaving all for Gentle Bow and hoping that all by himself. A big blind in from Cryptic Spoon brings it down to a 2v2.
Huge.
Rake has his ultimate here. Try there to ultimate coming down as a smoke screen, but unfortunately able to get one, but then the trade comes in. Big pings. Oh, whoa! Does he have time? I think he... Oh. Plenty of time. Plenty of time. Oh. I mean, what a great way to break down that, 3v2. Able to isolate Gentle Bow and utilize that Viper's ult to get a little bit of smoke. Cryptic Spoon able to get that first trade in, that ping. But that wall does a little bit too much mitigation on the damage, and Crush unable to get that kill, and Cryptic Spoon just took that advantage while he was trying to reset his aim, and then there it is. Able to take that round. Chicken Dinner, big round for Chicken Dinner. And looks like they're getting a little bit getting that advantage up. Big TP up from the Omen, taking that full A control. It looks like it's all down to Maz to hold down this C side. As they slowly try and get those ult orbs, get it on the sky, and now they're pushing through with that ult. So much utility coming down. The cabbages do their effect on one. The dog able to get the first ping. He's getting pinged by everything.
Oh my goodness.
He's trying to get out of there.
Oh, it is a wonder Mars is able to get out of there alive. Just util off of util off of util. But that does mean
So much
Kimchi
utility coming in,
Poppy.
but Gentle Bow with a beautiful flank coming in, taking out two into the water.
Okay.
And then Reconstruction taking out one, but Gentle Bow is
Gentle
popping
Bow.
off. Brings it down to a 4v1. Oh, Maz left and Reconstruction was able to trade out Gentle Bow. But, I mean, how was Maz the last one alive on that one? He- They threw the whole kitchen sink at him and he's still able to survive just enough. But what?
No, Mars has that survival instinct for real.
What a double kill. Big blind coming in from the Omen as well. And then we have a timeout from Space Cadets. Coming in to sort of settle down. If I was General Bao, my heart would be racing right now. You know, he's popping off, hitting all these kind of headies. Hands are shaking. And now they just sort of get each other a breather, sort of relax a little bit, and now they're one round away from winning that coveted mouse pad.
And what a prize to be fighting for. Thank you again to our generous donors, Super Beings Lab. Great sponsors, great mouse pads, great aim, great quality, great design. I love my Memento mouse pad.
The time has come out now, and now we... Ooh. Looking like they're going for that A play here, and then slowly push their way in, putting Rake all by himself towards that A side as they try to get that map control. Big break in the door to see if they can get at least another option for Space Cadets to be worried about. Door opening, dog coming out from the Dookie, looking through sight. Mars and Crush going for that battle, but Crush wins just a little bit. Rake, oh, what a shot! Oh, that big trades in from Reconstruction, taking over that site. What a flick by Rake, but Reconstruction able to support his entry fragger to take in the plant the site. But Smule trying to get into that flank, but those mollies really be doing a lot of damage. But Gender Bow, and that will be it. What a game.
What a game. 13-6.
15-6. I mean, we got to go to Lotus.
We got to go to Lotus, and you know what? Both teams put up a great fight. Unfortunately, that does mean we have to say goodbye to one of our teams, but remember, this is the championship match for the Challenger Division, which means it is the end of our season. So in the next month or so, you should be hearing about Season 3 news. So make sure you get your teams together and sign up. I have a feeling we're going to see some of these teams back here soon.
For sure.
But
I mean...
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, going in for that mouse pad, you know, you're still gonna start trying to get that collection, that new Origin series coming out. So, you know, something to look forward to.
You have to. You have to get the memento now before it's gone. But speaking of that, we are going to be having a quick interview with Reconstruction, who will be here in just a minute. You guys saw Reconstruction that last game completely like pop off on Omen there, that last map. So I think we have Reconstruction in here now with us. Reconstruction, how are you feeling about
Hey there, thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here.
Honestly, it feels pretty great. My team comes in week after week to put into the work, and not to mention we have fantastic. We had a fantastic coach and a fantastic manager, and not to mention just all the friends and family that kind of stand behind us week after week. This win is truly for them, and I'm just happy we were able to bring home the victory tonight.
Way to bounce back from that map too, and then coming in and just showing an amazing performance towards on Lotus. Have you guys been practicing towards Lotus, or is it something?
I think it was one of those maps that we've kind of experimented on while we were kind of messing around in comp. But once we realized that we actually had a potential to play this map as kind of like a pocket pick, we were able to really refine it. And, now you just saw the kind of like the fruits of our labor here. So honestly, like the guys came together really well today. And, I'm just really proud of them.
Yeah, I mean, you guys showed your dominance throughout, map 1 through your picks. So as you said, going in those weeks playing your map picks, and it just shows how dominant you guys are when you go through and train.
Yeah, these guys, honestly, like I just really want to give a shout out to Chicken Dinner for this like match. Earlier in the season, they were actually the first team we ever scrimmed, and they've shown significant improvement throughout the season, and you've seen it here. They made the grand finals and just completely dominated us on Fracture. So I got to give a shout out to Cryptic Spoon and the Chicken Dinner people for really giving us a great game to play, and also just to show to all the fans.
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely an exciting. I think I can speak for everyone. It was a very exciting championship matchup. I was on the edge of my seat. I was getting nervous. I didn't know what was gonna happen. But no, you both teams played incredibly. So yeah, props to both of you. But Reconstruction, do you have an IGL on your team? And who is it?
So we do have an IGL. By title, I'm the IGL, but the great thing about this team is we have a lot of people who give excellent mid-rounding. So it could be anybody from Crush, it could be Kimchi Poppy calling an audible, Gentle Bow.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier in the season, we had Piranha and we had, Wafer. These guys, they're not one of those. They're not the type of players to kind of be. They'll be vocal when they need to be, and whenever there's a call out for, kind of a rotation or an execute, if we're all on the same page, we execute together, and I think you can see, with our previous matches, all that coming to work. But I just gotta say, like, my team's the best. So
I mean, today. You did show it today. You guys are the RDV Season 2 Challenger Division champions, and I think you're right. I think you could definitely tell that you guys had great chemistry. I'm sure great communication, and it was just a joy to watch you guys throughout all 3 of these maps, even Fracture. You guys made it very fun to watch. And I think you gave everyone a good sort of showing of what it means to play Valorant competitively and with a team. So thank you so much for just showing us what good team play looks like.
I'd like to really thank the Rendezvous staff and all the other teams we played. It was a excellent season, and I can't wait for the next season to show us how we can kind of refine our work and become a better team. So thank you guys.
Yeah, we're excited to see you back here next season, and congratulations again on winning and going home with a beautiful new mouse pad from Super Beings Lab.
Yeah, I think me and the boys are really excited. We're actually gonna go get dinner together now, to celebrate a little victory. So
I love that.
We're gonna go get some barbecue chicken. But thanks guys for having us, and we'll see y'all next season.
See you next season. Can't wait to see how much you guys improved.
Take care, guys. Have a good one.
You too. Okay, well, thank you, Reconstruction, for joining us for that interview and giving us a little behind the scenes on what it was like just throughout the season for you guys. And thank you for giving us a great championship map. But with that, the Rendezvous Challenger Division Season 2 has finally come to a close. It only took 3 maps in the finals, but we did it.
Yeah, don't be going away too fast, because we do have the championship grand finals coming soon. I think a little bit after this break. So
yeah, I believe we should be going into, it should be a 15-minute break when we get the teams in here and the next production staff ready. So thank you, Naru, for co-casting with me today. It was a pleasure as always. Thank you, Painted Doll, for being a great producer, Snappy for observing, and thank you everyone for watching. Thank you to all of our players throughout the season for playing. Don't go anywhere because we do have our championship division coming up, and we will be announcing later the winner of the mousepad giveaway. So that will be coming up in the championship stream, so make sure you stick around. And there will be another giveaway as well for mousepads. So once again, congratulations to our winner. And we will see you guys here in a little bit for championship division finals. So thank you guys all so much.
Welcome back to Rendezvous Valorant Season 2 Championship Division Grand Finals. The teams wrapping up Season 2, Mad but Vibin and the undefeated Bronze Bandits. My name is Spidey Womack, joined by Hippie for the second day in a row. How are you doing tonight, Hippie?
I'm so happy to be back, and the stakes could not get higher right now. We have MBV and Bronze Bandit, the finals going on. The three maps that are going to be played today is Icebox, Haven, and Split. MBV was Icebox. Icebox was MBV's pick. Bronze Bandit picked Haven, and then the leftover map was Split. So, what do you think, Spidey, about these three maps?
I think it's an interesting set of picks because we have Mad but Vibin picking Icebox, and that's the only map they lost last night. So
That's correct.
Kind of interesting that they are going back to it, but they must have, done some extra stuff either last night after the match or this morning. So
You know what, Spidey?
Shore up some things.
You know what, Spidey? Let them cook. Let them cook.
We'll see. We'll see what they do happen, what they change up, if anything. Maybe they just keep the same comp, and they're just confident that there was a bit of a off map yesterday.
I agree. On this, real quick, on the sidelines, we also have the giveaway going on. So, as you all know, this is not like a random tournament going on. We are backed by a very popular, very nice and welcoming community, Rendezvous Valorant, hosted in Discord, and there is a giveaway going on. So please join the giveaway using chat or the Discord. And while we speak that, we are already in Agent Select. We are seeing some really interesting picks right now. Dankatron with the neon pick. I believe that is baiting us right now, Spidey.
It's got to be a bait, because that's definitely not what they did yesterday. So they must be playing with us.
Do you think, is that the change? Is that the overnight thought process that they had?
Maybe they have Jack Dash on top of Tube, and they have, Dankatron sliding under it. Maybe that's just a little double dash down mid.
I do also want to call out that there are a couple of really special things happening over here. Dong from the Bronze Bandit sides, if you're watching the first time Bronze Bandit play, he is a Yoru main. And Icebox, I feel, is that hidden gem that Yoru mains have like really special tricks on. So I'm really excited to see Dong play Yoru. But otherwise, besides that, pretty standard comp by Bronze Bandits over here. They have the standard post plant lineups with I'm guessing Viper and Killjoy, and also obviously Sova Shock. That's coming in handy as well. And then I think from the MBV side, the comp is pretty much the same from yesterday.
A lot of what we kind of expected to see. We got two Killjoys on each side, we got two Vipers on each side. The only thing different right here really is the big change is they are using the Yoru on the Bronze Bandits, and then they have the double controller for Mad but Vibin again. So we'll see if they can maybe pull it back off again. They didn't do bad yesterday. It was mostly just, they got outplayed in a couple fights, and it kind of cost them a couple rounds.
Yeah. As I think Orphan talked about in our interview, they got hard countered. They read really well. So I'm pretty sure they have cooked some stuff overnight. They have gone through their wards yesterday, and now I think they're just better prepared. So I expect a banger of this game going ahead, Spidey.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to start out with a default wall on B and make their way towards the A site with a 5-stack, really. I don't remember them doing this much last time. Last time they were pretty split up a lot. So them all going main is going to be a little bit of a surprise here. They do have three.
They're going to be met by 3 players, but what's interesting to me right now is the Yoru TP. Look at how far Yoru is, but how close his TP is, and he immediately TPs. There are 4 people on site as soon as a fringe of a noise is made on A side by the attackers. So now it's going to be a huge bloodbath, as you can expect over here. The Viper wall is not brought up at any point of time. Obviously the attackers Viper wall is an insurance policy towards B if they do rotate, but this is a complete stalemate right now. no team moving, no action happening. Sova droning for info. This could be huge. Sova is droning. He just does spot out one. The Sova drone is still not killed. He spots out two. This makes them think that they are not rotating just yet, and no rotations coming from the defensive side as well. Sova recon on the defense coming out, going to come out any second as soon as some noise is made, and there we go. But they spot out no one. It does get killed though. This means this means that the attack is going to go right away, and it does. Danketon gets first. Orphan gets traded in return. The Cove plant, the super. Oh, but the dog has other ideas. He goes in right away, spots the plant, destroys the Cove, and Danketon now has the bomb. Swings wide. 10 seconds on the clock. It's a 3v1 situation. When this is too hard for Mezzo, gets one, but immediately gets traded by Spider-Man. Oh my God,
Wow.
that was so fast, Spidey.
That was looking like it wasn't gonna do much, and then it all just exploded on the map. They were doing a really good job of just not giving any info early on, but as soon as that Sova drone came out, it kept them on site. They had multiple people shoot at it, so they had a lot of sound cues letting them know that it wasn't just one person sticking A, it was all of them. And then they had the Sova dart, same thing, people shooting at it. So they got a little unlucky, but I think they had the right idea.
Spidey, you know what just happened? What was wrong? Solar did not get 3K. I think that was the problem of that round.
Yeah, that'll cause some problems too. Solar needs to get on the scoreboard, get his first 3.
I'm gonna keep a counter today. Oh, what a brilliant flash! As I said, like some cheeky lineups there. Gets one, gets out. What a brilliant play! And Solar dies. That means one of the controller is dead, but also the MVP from last night.
I've never seen that flashbang. That's a new one for me. But I guess Yo remains.
I am pretty impressed with how Dong plays Yoru on each map, but especially on this map. He has very neat, not only flash lineups, but he also has some great TP lineups that go directly to Snowman or directly to back of A, directly to spawn. So I'm pretty excited to see, and I'm sure our viewers will be excited to see as well. Those come in handy, especially with the against a double controller comp, where it's so hard to push into a site. So pretty excited about that. But anyway, we are into our eco round, the second round, where we have slowed the pace. The attackers have slowed the pace down. They are wasting defense utility to buy some time. But 20 seconds in, they're going to get the plant in, and the spam comes in. Danketon down to 1 HP, but he still gets the bomb plant down. That's used, pushes through the wall, little bit ambitious, gets punished for it. And I believe we are heading towards a flawless over here, Spidey.
Yeah, Spider-Man had a little bit of a flick there. Unlucky they didn't kill the bomb planter, but still managed to get the kill from the push, and then the rest of the team was able to clean up for him.
I do want to quickly shout out that our giveaway is going to end now in about 7 minutes. So please be on the lookout for that. If you haven't entered already, please, last minute entry. Who knows? Your last minute entry wins you a mouse pad. And then obviously there's a second one that will start right after the first one ends. So you have 2 chances if you enter right now.
Yeah, make sure to enter exclamation point RDV giveaway in chat, and that'll give you a link to our Discord. Looks like somebody has already linked the Discord, so make sure you join the Discord, get in the giveaway, and you'll have a chance now if you get in quickly, and then you'll get another one right after that.
Here.
Here they are trying to do more of a little default here, it looks like, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think what a change, a little bit of a change of pace here, as Killjoy is the solo person playing A with all their setup, whereas everyone else is towards B and mid. So they are expecting this to be a B take because the attackers have a rifle advantage over here, and I think the read is correct. This is actually not going to be that easy for MBV. There's 3 people on a wide site like B, open site like B, so they cannot go straight away. And MBV realized that. They plant Jack into a yellow position. They leave him there with the Phantom to play the long range angles to cut off rotations, and everyone silently walking towards A right now with the Killjoy turret watching their flank. Dong has other ideas though. He throws the fake in. He tries to fake them out. Oh my god, Jack got spotted. Oh, he actually does not.
Did it?
He hides from the dart. That is amazing by Jack. Now the rotations have come up and Jack is up for a late flank, but this is 30 seconds. This is cutting too close. Jack needs to make a move. The attackers need to make a move on because this is a Navi style play style right now. Angel is on the team right now because this is the last second bomb plant. 15 seconds to go. So much utilities going on left and right, and Solar is about to plant and again dies while planting the bomb. It's a 2v3 situation. They do have a man advantage, but they need to get the bomb plant right now. Mezzo coming. Mezzo, what a great cover by Mezzo. Doesn't even get one kill. Doesn't even protect the bomb, but it gets 2 kills eventually. Let's see a replay of that, Spidey.
Wow, Mezzo. That I thought that round was given up because I wouldn't have time to pick up the bomb and plant it. But Dankatron able to get into a safe plant, and then Mezzo covering. It was crucial for him to get those kills. Going back to Jack's play over by Yellow, though, I almost wish he would have gotten tagged by the dart to keep some people, respecting the B push because they were already on the rotate, and him not getting pinged just let them rotate, and he was stuck on a lurk.
This is you're absolutely right. We are first round in with 3 Ovens on 3 people named Oven on MBV right now. 8 kills distributed only by 2 people. Tank and oh my god! I don't even have time to talk about the scoreboard because Dong is outpacing the casters right now. He not only gets 1, but he gets out safe without taking a lick of damage. He gets away. He plays the numbers. What a disciplined and a smart play by him.
Wow, they gave up the space though, so Dong just getting the kill and just taking the main advantage for the win there and backing off, and they're basically just going back to their default defense right now, giving up all that space. They had so much map control.
Yeah, I'm also amazed by how many different setups the Killjoy has. We are into the 4th round, and we have already seen 3 different setups by Killjoy. That is some amazing creativity over here because now they're keeping them guessing. They're keeping the formation guessing. And one of the things that they need to do is they need to get that pick again. And actually, the caster curse has struck again because Killjoy gets randomed by a Sova drone. It does force for the Yoru to do his ultimate, but it's too late because A got creeped up, they got planted, and it's a retake situation. 3v4 man advantage towards attackers.
Ooh, Dankatron, he hears the jump. Does he push on this? Let's see if he gets walked up. He's gonna have some free kills if he can get there quick enough.
They do have Moi lineup, so Dankatron can take their own time right now. One gets planted, one gets mounted, both the mollies are gone right now. 410 is completely walled, so they need to spam this down, but the time is too low. And Dankatron comes for the last 2 kills. He is here. He does get killed. He does get dies to the bomb plants. Only 1 person survives. But let's look at the economy over. The MBV is pretty okay to buy again.
Worth it is what that was.
I'm sorry?
Absolutely worth it is what that was.
Yeah, exactly. They have so much money. They are also so confident right now. Jack got the kill. So they do not have to worry about it. But on the other hand, because losing 2 in a row, Bronze Bandits, they are short of money and they're going for I'm sorry, not a hero buy, but like the saved rifle from Killjoy. I'm sorry, from Viper last round. Oh my god, what a disciplined clean. What a disciplined cleanup by Orphan and his team. They molly each and every spot. They molly the only spot that the recon did not spot. That is amazing. By amazing discipline, amazing team play shown. And Dong also gets spammed down because he was vulnerable. He takes about 100 damage, down to 50 HP. The smokes come out, both the smokes are up, the cove gets shot down, and beautiful flash through the harbor wall. He does get killed, and as a result of the 3v3 situation, they know it's a Killjoy ult. So if the Killjoy ult gets popped, Solar is going to counter the ult for it. And here we see the Killjoy mollies are on the bomb. So even though they're really far away, it's really important that Maple right now shocks the mollies, and he does not. So the molly gets popped, and actually this is turning out to be a thrifty. Only 1v3 situation remaining over here, but you know what? It is the Mr. 3K himself right now. He gets 2 kills, sees there's no one on the bomb. It's not even half, and he gets the 3K! The first 3K, Solar 3K is in the house.
Somebody start the counter. Start the counter. Here it comes. check this out again.
Placing sentry.
Pretty
was
standard
amazing.
clutch there, just to get the last one. But the first two were the crucial ones. The first one on the bomb planter was kind of expected, but the stacking was just that extra piece of luck he needed to pull that clutch off.
Amongst all that excitement, I almost forgot that was a thrifty round. That was an eco round for Bronze Bandits, and now they are on a full buy both teams. So even though they lost the round, they did significant damage to MBV's economy. As you can see, a couple of people, they have to buy down to the very last credit of their bank account. Oh my goodness, what a shot by Solar. He does get a ding, but it's a Phantom versus Vandal moment. He goes down to 10 HP, the Sage there. But as both the teams retreat, and as a result, MBV speed up on B. Molly pops out. The Cove is in. The Cove has to be destroyed as soon as the bomb tap will go ahead. And this happens. They even get mollied. Solar gets down again, and Orphan dies while planting because it was both Viper smoke and the molly. So even though the bomb gets planted, there are two people down. It's a 2v4 situation, and they have to aggress. They can't let CT creep in and just gather up and just trade them down over here. There's so much bomb time remaining. They get mollied out. They get double mollied. Jack is in a precarious situation. They wall up. Oh, Dankitron does get one. But again, they're getting traded down, and I think there's no other option but... Wait a minute. I almost spoke too soon there, Spidey.
Almost. That was very
valiant
close.
effort there. Yeah. Valiant effort there by Dankitron, but it's a 3v3 even situation. So I would say that this match is poised to be a very exciting match, at least towards the first half. I'm seeing the defense team contesting really hard for not only the spike, but like things like A main and B main area. And I see MBV struggling a little bit, Spidey, over here.
Yeah, slightly. They're being countered by the same thing that Orphan had mentioned on the interview yesterday about being really aggressive with some of these lanes. They did it a lot on Fracture, and they're getting a little taste of their own medicine here on Icebox with just pushing into A main and just getting some early kills.
Oh, but this is a crucial round. They have so many ults, 3 ults on the attacker side, so I expect this to be an explosive B round, but they have to be careful because they do have Viper Spit on defense side. But oh my god, but it's going to be immediately countered by the Killjoy ult. Would it be, is it enough? I don't think it's enough. It's out inside the Killjoy periphery. This means that they need to get out. It's inside the Killjoy area. The Viper actually tanks the ult, gets detained, but they have immediate cover. This is very smart team play. As soon as Viper got detained, they were immediately brought up back. But here comes the counter attack ult as well. And now it's a nightmare for our observer Kagedu because they can't see anything, teammates can't see anything, viewers can't see anything, but all we have to see is the kill feed. Dong can see everything though. He is ulting. Oh my goodness, and ulting he gets traded down. Orphan, the Stinger hero, doing some work, and work he is doing. He gets 1, he gets 2 kills. He's not satisfied yet. Remy gets 2 down though, but time has run out. He does have a res, but it's all for nothing because everyone dies in the end. MBV wins the round.
You know what I think was really happening with all of those Viper rolls, the Viper mollies, the Viper orbs, they're just celebrating St. Patrick's Day a little bit late. That's all it is. They're just having a little fun.
I agree. Couple more beers along the way, and we have St. Patrick's Day celebration. I completely
couple more
agree
12 packs,
I agree. I completely agree. But as a result of that round, how many ults? I bet 5 ults were 6 ults were used in that round. As a result of that, they are on the back foot. And here we go. The same flash lineup. There's a beat trap play, but it's not going to come handy at all because that wall was a fake. It was something to keep them there, but the immediate rotation towards A means that they are going to see a lot of activity A, and Killjoy is in a deep trouble because not only they don't have guns, they don't even have the setup. Their only turret is not active online. Solar pops his ult. This is a Solar 3k moment. I would love to see him get some kills over here. Danketon has other ideas though. He immediately plants, mollies us up. They immediately get off. What a quick and swift plant there by the MBV team. And look at this. They're doing a wrap up, I think. Or they're actually playing for post plant. Dankatron can see anything. He's gonna get spammed down though. Oh my goodness, it's a top side plant. Solar gets one, Mezzo gets one, 2v5 situation. This seems like to be a pretty easy post plant situation for them. They exactly know where Remy is, and this is too much to ask even for a veteran and a very, very talented player like Remy. Flawless round. What a great execute to show some presence on B and then immediately rotate on A. So the trap play on B did not work, and also they were held hostage there. They could not rotate because of one cascade by Harbor.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it really turned out to just be a gun diff there. They had no money to buy utility, and just once they got some info that people were on B and they weren't stacking A, they were able to take A pretty easily. So now that they have guns, they might have something different, and it looks like they're going to try to do that B play again.
It's a B split. There's a lot of action coming in mid, and then Dong gets spotted as well. He has to TP out, but in the meanwhile, the mid player Remy gets a kill, and the bomb is down again. The bomb is towards B main this time. So they do have B side control, but this is going to be such a difficult situation with a man down and the Sova ult coming in so early.
Yeah, way too early. They didn't let the bomb tick.
Yeah. That was surprising.
A little bit of wasted value, but they pushed them off site though. So now they're pretty much stuck, and the Killjoys pushed up mid and to a point where they know that they can't rotate.
Yeah, I also feel like Sova ult did waste some time of the Viper Wall. So now they have to wait for the second cycle of the Viper Wall to get refreshed so that they can Viper ult again, or Viper Wall again to get coverage for the bomb plant.
That's very true. Yeah, so now they're also having to wait for that, and now they're down to 30 seconds. I feel like this has come down to a lot of rounds for MDV where they're just waiting until the last second to get the bomb down. They're gonna give it a try here. Oh, so much info coming from that dart.
The Sova recon, the shocks. Oh my god, Orphan left alone, and not a single player died during that second cycle. That was amazing. You can see the team play there. They're so disciplined. Even though MBV went for deep side control, they had such great positions, Bronze Bandits, that they played off of Util, they played off of Sova Recon and Sova Shocks, and they did not let the spike get planted, and also didn't let any teammate die there, Spidey.
Yeah, definitely great defense there, and they're still on some bad economy. They have two players with half armor. Same thing with the other team. Like, they're just fighting back and forth here, trying to kind of get some type of push here so that they can stack some economy. But both teams are struggling. This is a good matchup.
Our EU resident Spider-Man, he has 2800, but he's a Boaster fan, you know, so he chooses to only keep half armor. It's Boaster stance in the house.
You gotta rep the EU, you know, a little bit. Somebody's got to. He's in a bad spot.
Having said that, it seems like it's going to be a straight away 5 people take on A. No shenanigans called by Orphan this round. And as I say that, they start rotating or they cut noise over here. It looks like they're just cutting noise. They're waiting for some rotations to happen, some doubts to be seeded in the minds of the attacker. In the defenders team, and only one person gets spotted. But as a result of that, they're trying to run away now. 38 seconds on the clock, and they have absolutely no map control, and they have to go from one end of the map to another. They're gonna fake B. They're gonna make a lot of noise B. They're gonna make it seem like it's gonna be a B take, but they get spotted on A. They get spotted on A, and there are 3 people still here. They have the defenders have not bite. They don't bite the fake, and they get punished for it. The only 2 people surviving right now with 12 seconds remaining.
Only one person.
And only one person. The person who was responsible for the fake, and he has no way to win this round anymore. So Bronze Bandit did not bite the fake. They did not take the Q. They stood there, 3 people. In fact, they invested Dong's utility, the fake out, to spot some
Imagine
people out.
they don't shoot the clone and they just walk past it. That
my
round changes
God.
completely. But I mean, just watching literally any TikTok video of Yoru, you have to shoot the clone. There's no options there. You shoot the clone, you dodge the flash, and then you continue on your way.
There is a golden rule. If you don't want to be on TikTok, shoot the Yoru wherever you see him. It's interesting to say, based on your analysis, Spidey, that one small change here and there, the Sova recon on B earlier, the fake out on A, that changes the complete color of the game, that complete color of the round. So really good analysis. I really appreciate your insights here, Spidey.
Yeah, I mean, so like if they were rotating, I think 2 of them were already by boiler. So if they don't rotate before the bomb starts already going down, they don't have a time to get there before he plants the bomb. And having the bomb planted, letting your 2 lurks rotate, it completely changes the round. So there's the round differentials here are just very minimal.
Spike down B.
The spike is down. Dong gets 2 kills. This is going to be a save from MBV, so not much to expect over here. Except getting some kills, getting some orbs over here. The Jet did ult, but the Jet also died. Only 1 person remaining. The only person that had the gun from last round. So they have very limited options over here, as 4 people are surviving. I want to call out one more thing, Spidey. The Sage Res. The Sage Res has been online for so many rounds right now. I believe it was brought online maybe after 5 or 6 rounds, but they have never had to use it because they have won 3 or 4 rounds consistently in a row. And this is the last round, so I hope they get to use it this round, but they don't have to. Oh, the coach of MBV, Megumi, calling a timeout. And I think this is really important to just reset. Not even if they don't even have a strat, it's important to use the timeout because we have 1 timeout per half, and it's just a good mental reset, Spidey.
Yeah, I mean, so one of the things they mentioned last time was, they just weren't playing some of the things that they wanted to, certain parts of Icebox. So just slowing down and maybe taking a minute to kind of reevaluate what they're doing on Icebox, probably going to benefit them pretty well. But it's 6-5, so it's not out of anybody's hands for either team. One of the things I love to see, you keep mentioning it, but Dong's flashes, but the last round, that last kill was because of a great flash. It's just like how natural that utility comes. Like he had just peaked, and just being able to fluidly switch between utility and your gunplay, it makes huge differences, especially at the championship level.
100%. As we go into the last round, I want to see a little bit of an ult situation. Continuing from where you left off, Dong has an ult again. It almost seems like he has ult every 2 or 3 rounds, which is amazing because his ult not only has a potential to kill someone, but it gets so much info as well. And on the other side we have Solar's ult also online. But look at this change of pace completely. This is the mid-round call. Oh my god, 3 people invested over here in B take right now with the ult as well. Well, 2 people coming up mid, and Dong, they play the anti-flash. They know his place by now. He gets traded as well, but Ratfan, Viper, the person who traded Dong, also gets traded. So now they are in a really good advantageous situation. All they need to do is play post-plant, but Sage Res is online, but the 2 bodies that are dead are so far away that it's very hard to res them right now. Oh my god, Spider-Man gets his ult with that kill. That means they have Killjoy ult online, and they may not even have to use it because these are just pure gunfights that they're taking, and they're winning each and every gunfights from a 4v3 situation to a 3v1 situation, and he gets traded as well. That was some amazing aim shown by Bronze Bandits. 7-5 to end the half.
Yeah, great decision there for, as the attacker, just to go for that kill at the very end. Waiting for the ultimate was not enough. You had to get aggressive there. It was a nice try, but the defenders came out on top. And now we're going to have some rounds switching around, and we're going to take a short break here before we return to see our second half.
Before we quickly go on the break, I want to announce the winner of first giveaway for today. Clickety Clackety. It's almost a tongue twister. I love that name. But
Clickety
you have
clackety, huh?
you have one Memento mousepad, and I'm also going to announce that the second giveaway has started. It's live. It's gonna be ending at 7:40 p.m. Eastern. So please, I'm going to utilize this break to go and enter the giveaway right away. I
Same.
hope you do as well. See you guys in a couple minutes.
Welcome back to the second half of Icebox, Mad Vibin versus Bronze Bandits, and 7-5. We are very close. Some people might have thought Bronze Bandits being undefeated and pretty convincing in their wins would have kind of taken off, but they've been held up pretty short. So 7-5 is a pretty good scoreline, I would say.
Yeah, have they dropped a map this season? Don't know.
That's one stat I didn't look at, but I don't believe so.
Yeah, that's amazing. So I would love to see that happen in this series because I want to cast all the 3 maps. I love to see Valorant, especially at this level. But too late to talk about the rest of the maps because these guys are W key team. They're just rushing A side down. They're hunting people down. The Dong gets killed. Dong gets solar. He's immediately rate coming left and right. They the same plant. They use the sage wall instead of the cove, and they plant on top of the site again. Jack is an immediate flank. Gets 1 kill. Gets traded down. It's a 2v3 situation. Dank has to recollect, get 1 kill as fast as he can. Oh my god, Metsu and Dank both coming in handy. Oh, 1v1 situation with the post-plani lineups coming in. One lineup is already here. Second lineup gets popped right now. Dank is standing strong on top of 410, but he has to tap. The Viper Rat fan is not going to peek before he taps. He does tap. He has to stick. The time is too low right now. He does get half. Oh my goodness. This is so close. He does not get it. It's so close. Less than a second remaining. That round was thrilling. I was edge of my seat all the time, Spidey.
0.7 seconds. That was so extremely close. I'm surprised both of them pushed through main onto pipes like that, but it almost worked out really well for them. They had a lot of time, and that just came from being so close to the rotate and being able to, do some retakes. We saw a little bit of that yesterday with, just how quick you can start your just retaking of site after the bomb plant, and just really good play.
You know what? Some sunlight is missing in my life. I need some solar energy right now. Come on, let's go solar.
Rechargeable solar. Just,
right click guru over here. Oh my god, like I'm cursing him further. I feel really bad. I'm not going to talk about solar anymore because I feel like I am the reason he's not performing right now. But rest of the people they have again a topside plant. They are playing retake. They are bagging on Jack to get a kill. He does not. And they just run them down. They don't even get a chance to retake, Spidey.
Yeah, I mean, Dong is just really doing his thing on Yoru. There's not much really to say about it. He's just pushing right in and getting really impactful kills, we'll say, because just being able to break up the retakes is just stopping anything they could possibly do.
He also uses the fake out, and when the team is just W keying in. So even if you spam everyone down, there is a chance that you might hit the fake out and you will get flashed. Genius play by Dong. Oh, they are using the drone to clean everything up, but Jack, look at Jack. He's cemented in such a good situation. He's also he did not get spotted by the drone. That is what the Solar was here for, and that's exactly what happens. He takes the kill, immediately dashes out, and Remy is somewhere. We'll see them next round. But as a response to that, the Dong and couple more folks, they are creeping up A. Dong uses that fake out again. Orphan hears it, retreats immediately because they are in a lower position, person situation. Oh my god, look at the flash coming in, and Orphan was playing anti-flash. Mezzo was playing anti-flash as well. And look at where the bomb is. They have to plant safe now, and Mezzo has to respect this. So they did get the bomb plant, they did get Orphan, but this is too hard a situation to win in post plant. Solar gets a tap through the bomb, Maple gets one, but that's all she wrote. Because 3 people are going to survive, Solar is going to get the defuse, and we are getting close to that round again. So, Spidey, we are getting close to that round again, where we are going to see a bajillion ults go off, and Kage is going to have Christmas. Our observer is going to have Christmas. Is going to have St. Patrick's Day. Is going to have every festival possible in that round, observing that round.
Every holiday you can think of, we're having it. It reminds me of a song by Lonely Island, but we won't talk about that on this stream.
We head into a first gun round. Almost everyone has full armor, guns, full utility over here. So I'm pretty interesting to see. And as you can see, the first gun round, they go back to their defaulted style. They slow themselves down. It's not 5% W keying A anymore. They are playing a slow, methodical style, trying to clear A main, trying to hold for B main control, trying to get some map control on the books. They also have a turret to watch mid flank there. So I respect the discipline over here, Spidey.
One of the other things is now they're forcing them to respect that close angle and having to clear nest before they do anything on A site. You saw them spamming early and having to double clear it. But now that they're working into A site, it's kind of late in the game, so they won't have as much time to rotate if they wanted to.
I think this is all a fake. They are investing so much. This is all a fake. And MBV, they're doing the smart thing. They're not biting this fake. They have I would say 2 sentinels, because you know what? Viper is a sentinel too. They have 2 really close. Oh my goodness. They have 2 people now. 1 more person. They bite the fake. Mezzo pops the molly to buy some time, but Shock Dart to counter the second molly for it. The second molly was not thrown. Dong is down. The bomb is down now. This will buy so much time for everyone to rotate. Solar is already close. Mezzo also gets 1 kill. Mezzo with a hero play to protect this round. 15 seconds down on the clock. They have to rotate fast. Mezzo finally goes down. A 3v2 situation. They have to respect this over here. The bomb does go down, but only 1 person survive, and even they fall down. Hero play Mezzo over here. What
Hero play Mezzo, but also Denkatron at the end there. I am giving that round to him just for stalling so long to let his 2 teammates rotate. There's so many times he could have just swung out and thought he had to play, but just playing the teammate and just playing the utility, playing the jiggle to just keep stalling away time. That is a difference maker in this level, is just being able to do things that you wouldn't normally see from your traditional player. Like if it were me, I probably would have swung out, tried to stop the bomb, be like, hey, I got mine. But he said, no, it's not about just getting mine. It's about getting both of them, making sure the bomb doesn't go down, and he's able to do that.
100%. These are the things that you don't normally see on a scoreboard, but they matter so much for a round win. I call this category of people round securers. Some people in RDV might know about this, but the round was secured, and it's a 2-round difference now. 9-7, 2-round lead by the. Oh my God! Using a Yoru fake out to destroy the alarm bot. Genius. They know the alarm bot has been there. Mezzo has been playing a great game, but they haven't really switched up. their setup just yet. So now they are in a situation where the alarm bot is broken. Dong gets the ult down, and he's getting so much info here. He spots, pings the 2 people, and he exactly knows, pings 3 people. Will they commit over here or will they rotate after seeing 3 people on B right now? Oh my god, they do not, but everyone has to respect this. They get a free bomb plant just by Yoru ult. And Yoru, you know what, even has a TP. Yoru has a TP. This is the round. This is the round where 3 ults have been used. 4 ults have already been used. And Dong has another TP, so he can get a kill and just TP out. Doesn't matter, he has a position there. And the Viper ult does go down. It's a 3v2 situation. Oh my god.
With the classic, your favorite gun.
My favorite gun, the best gun in the game. Classic.
Best gun, easily best gun.
Oh my god. That was a hectic round. I believe 3 to 4 ults were used that round. We saw the Yoru ults, we saw the Viper ult, we saw the Killjoy ult come out there. So that was amazing to see. Oh, I also saw the Solar ult. So there were 4 ults used in that round.
Yeah, Dong had his Nikes on, went all the way through, pinged everybody, made them respect him possibly being in spawn, ran back, ran out of bullets, pulled the classic out. He put in so much effort to get 1 win.
Freddy, look at this TP. He TP'd from spawn and it's going all the way to Snowman. Look at that TP.
Yep.
All the way to Snowman. And it's a fake. It's a fake TP. Oh my god, all that lineup for a fake TP. But look at this. Look at the 2 people on B. They have to respect it. The Orphan, Viper is terrified. But Solar spots so many people. He does have his utility to throw him out, and as soon as he picks up the utility, he gets killed with utility in his hand. Worst way to die, I would say.
And they haven't seen him, so they're wondering, where is Yoru? Yeah. Is he in kitchen? Is he about to come up behind us? But now they're rushing into A site, trying to just cut off that timing.
Oh my god. Oh, nice.
Gets one.
Oh, almost gets a 2. Nice dink on iMaple, but 105 isn't enough to get him killed. He'll survive. And
you wonder how Orphan would have done that at the end there if he had just had a classic instead.
I know. A right click, 156 damage. Right?
Ghost is classic, just a waste of 500 credits, you know?
I agree. It's a waste of any money. Classic free gun. Free low, free gun. That's the mantra of this game.
This is something we haven't seen yet, is Jack with the operator on top of yellow. He's going to get some action early.
But the 2-round lead has been turned into a 4-round lead now. Very smart play again. They're using the Viper ult on A. They're using the AWP on B. This is going to be a hard side take for any team. But look at Dong right now. He has used the fake out. He has destroyed the Killjoy turret, and he's just walking back down. So all that map control has been secured. They used the smoke for a secured exit, and now they have to watch. They have to put 2 people mid as a result of that.
I'm surprised they didn't do more on B after pushing the jet off of top of yellow, but you know, just getting, I guess, some of that. Ooh, now this is what we're waiting for right here.
Is this going to be a fake out, or is this going to be a real TP? I hope it's a real TP. It's a real TP, and he destroys the AWP Dong with a huge Dong kill. Oh my goodness. The B side is open for business. They have so many people there, but no one of them can stop the bomb plant from coming in. And now in a man advantage situation, Bronze Bandit is playing a 5v4 retake. Because of Mezzo getting so many kills, he does have an advantage of situation over here. The attackers, 2 ults come out. They are looking for a match or a map point over here, but MBV has other plans. Orphan gets 1 kill. They're creeping up. Solar creeping up. Yellow. Oh my god, immediately dies because he was vulnerable. And only 1% the time is too low. This is a short round for Bronze Bandits. And Rat fans confirms the theory. 12-7. He also survives. Do you want to see the replay? Our producer has a replay ready for you.
Oh, is this of the TP?
This is of the
this
TP.
is what we came to see.
Oh my goodness. Look at that. Clean. There's not enough time.
The
With
timing
the
there,
off-
because 2 seconds later, he's dead from the 2 people pushing down tube. But
Oh my
that was
goodness.
gorgeous.
Amazing. This does call for a timeout for MBV. 5 rounds down. All is not lost just yet. This could be a closer game, but Dong and Ratfan and iMaple, these guys are looking too strong. Because they have such a strong economy. They can buy op for days right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Dong is just being a complete nightmare with Yoru utility, and there's just nothing else to say about it. He's doing everything a Yoru should do at a competitive level, with baiting out utility, using the clone to just trip off all of the KJ utility before pushing site. Doing some funky things with the teleport to kind of make everybody turn around. And once everybody's turned around, they start doing their execute, and just great play. Is that lineup on a speck of dirt on the ground?
Yeah, so that's it. I actually know this lineup. It's on the top of the arrow. So there's an arrow, a yellow arrow, and it's at the edge of that arrow. Yeah, this is a pretty common. I play Viper on this map, so this is a pretty common lineup. But it's a very crucial lineup because it denies both undertube as well as boiler control. I'm sorry, boiler vision over there. So it's a very crucial lineup because you can turn up and down. This is why Viper is so strong on this map. Anyway, too much talk about Viper. We are seeing a 5-man A take over here. Solar spots someone out, but the Nebula Phantom is not coming in handy just yet. Oh my god, an early ult invested by Dankatron. Gets nothing, sees nothing, and because of that, 2 people still invested on B. And look at this. This is actually amazing. They're hiding from the drone as well. The harbor wall actually helped them hide from the Soba drone. So a little bit of a misplay there by MBV. Will that cost a round? Will that cost the map for them? It's
this is one of the early rounds where we saw the other team.
Look at this.
Yeah, now they're going to walk their way out.
Look at the Killjoy destroyed the mid turret, so that made them Jack think that A is clear, but it was not. It was all a ruse. It was all a fake, and now they have lost 2 people on and a site on A, and the bomb has been planted. It's a 3v5 retake. No ults online over here. Dankatron, what was that? Holy! Spider-Man with the late lurk. Oh, he spots Orphan, but the trigger discipline coming in handy. Oh my god, will this play into their hands? It does. And now it's a 1v4 situation. Dong gets the final 2 kills. A smooth sailing once the half finished. Spidey, it was 13-7. Any thoughts?
Jeez. I was a believer the first half. It was really close, but apparently the Bronze Bandits have been practicing attack side because they just took it away immediately.
They only got, I think MBV won only 2 rounds. One of them was a bonus.
Yeah, one of them was their first gun round against the bonus, and then they got the next round after that. But after that, they just got full guns and were able to take it away.
My goodness.
That was exciting, though. I think both teams definitely have a great chance by, it can go either way next map, I think. So do we want to talk about our sponsor? I think we have a little special reading to give to talk about that. Hippie, you there?
Hello? Oh.
Hey, there we are. We have something to say for our sponsor?
Oh, we do. They're right. Super Beings Lab ad read coming up. So Super Beings Lab is a brand that strikes to produce the highest quality gaming peripherals with a focus in creative art. Every product is carefully crafted to provide the best gaming experience. Start taking control of your aim. This is now available internationally, exclusively on maxgaming.com. Stay tuned for their next release, which is Super Beings Lab Origins. Subscribe to their new newsletter on superbeings.gg and follow them on Twitter at Super Beings Lab. Pretty excited. We also have giveaways, so do get invested, do get interested into this, because we are also going to come back with a map 2, which is Haven, in about 5 minutes. See you then.
Welcome back. Tonight we have Rendezvous Valorant Season 2 Championship Division Grand Finals. First map going to Bronze Bandits, and we're going to see second map if map at Vibin can win. Bronze Bandits for the second map picks Haven. What do you think we need to do different on Haven tonight, Hippie? Or we as in, my map at Vibin.
I think, Spidey, Dong is a Vietnamese currency. You know that? Did you know that? I think the US dollar needs to go slightly higher than the Vietnamese currency right now. That's what needs to happen. We need to invest in some renewable sources of energy than wasting the energy on coal and stuff like not renewable sources of energy. So I think that's what needs to happen over here. But no, talking a little bit seriously, Haven is MBV's playground. It's not something that is it's not a map that they are not familiar with. So I expect this to be a close lineup, close match, even a little more close than Icebox, especially with Solar on Breach. So the people that I would be on the lookout for is Solar's Breach is absolutely insane. He's back to the initiator. Yesterday we saw how impactful he was on a map like on an agent like KO, and his initiator is just insane. But just watching his Haven games as well, I expect a lot of powerhouse coming from his Breach. And obviously Bronze Bandits, I expect them to maybe play double duelist over here with Jet and Yoru. So I expect them to just do really fast A takes on their attack in the second half. That's what I'm expecting right now. And also, so one last shout out, I would keep an eye on the underdog, that is Orphans Astra over here. Those are the key points that I think will make this map turn their tides, so to say.
Yeah, Orphan on Astra can be really dangerous. Anytime I've played with him, when he's on Astra, the utility is just always in place, always ready, always waiting for me to call for something. And just imagining it in more of a, like a coordinated environment, you got to imagine the utility is just going to be that much better, ready to go. Person I'm excited to see, Spider-Man on KO. I've wanted to see KO all night. I was expecting to be Solar, but now, I'm kind of turning back into the Spider-Man sense and just hoping that KO does well.
So a very non-conventional comp, right? But this is expected all through the season, even last season, even in the finals. Bronze Bandit on Haven, this is their pick. This is Bronze Bandit's main map. And let me lay out the picture for you, Spidey. They play double duelist, they play a Brimstone, and they play two initiators. So on a three site map, they have no sentinel and a controller like Brimstone that has almost no range, but they make it work each and every time.
Yeah, so the composition really, I think, is just come down to how can we play around Dong and his Yoru? That's really probably what it comes down to a lot. And looks like they're already taking advantage of some of that aggression and taking A main, giving it back up while the offense takes in Garage. And they're gonna have to fight maybe two people in Garage window here.
They are basically playing two halves of attack over here. They're just gonna stack a side. They're gonna aggress a lot. They're gonna get a lot of info. Try peeking this because that's what their comp is right now. So look at them. They have completely given up C. They've completely given up B. They're just passively holding for retakes on both the sides. But look at the Garage control. Look at them slowly creeping back into B right now. And MBV knows this. MBV have done their homework. They know they like to attack aggressively on even on defense. And they are not biting. They don't want to give them an early pick. As a result, two of the defense MBB Bronze Bandits players are down to 1 HP. They're down to 1 shot with any gun in the game. 30 seconds left on the clock though, and everyone is deciding to run towards C on MBV side. 2 smokes come in. Jet dashes in. If you can look at what's going on at C right now. And the bomb plant comes in with 13 seconds left on the clock. And Dong comes a fake out. Here we go. The retake starts right now. Dong comes in, gets immediately flashed out. Maple comes in. Solar takes, but they're gonna get traded down. And this is so difficult because Brimstone smokes last for like 18-19 seconds. There's no way they can stop the bomb plant. He had all 3 smokes left for retake. That's amazing.
I was really surprised on how both teams were just respecting each other so much early round. You know, the defenders on A side took a lobby and then immediately backed off once they got the orb. And then the attackers took the garage, got into where they almost could have walked into C site for free, and then all left. And then they poked B, and then they all left, and they poked A. Like, just so much respect for the gunplay here. And they just, I think once one team gets on a roll, they're going to have a much better time here.
Oh my god, immediate change of pace though. They are dashing into A, B, getting the bomb plant. I expect them to play retake again, but 2 people don't survive. This is so difficult. Even the one-way doesn't help them because they instantly get Yoru naded, and they bought into this round, mind you. So they bought into the Stinger half armor, but because they bought the bomb down and because they got a kill here, they might be able to buy 3rd round. It's difficult to say though, because it was all half armor and Stinger.
Yeah, I think they're going to be struggling on economy. Yeah, they're going to be struggling economy. I don't think they saw the patch notes where the Stinger got nerfed a little bit, and they were just kind of depending the other team as well. But yeah, they're going to be
I think this is going to be another Stinger round buy. So they can, because they got bomb plant down on both the rounds, they have enough money saved to at least buy another Stinger. Only Solar with the kills over here. Everyone else is yet to open their account, and on the other side we have couple people, Dong and Spider-Man, so close to their ults. So this is going to be a difficult start of the first half for MBV. But as we speak, they're gonna get they're gonna use the fake smoke, I guess, to all cross. Ooh. But through the smoke, the controller player dies. Oh my goodness! That this is gonna make the execution 10 times harder, 20 times harder with that brimstone smoke, and Dong with that phantom. Little does he know, the second best gun in the game. Stinger is on the other side of the yard, but doesn't matter what gun is there. He just mows them down. Oh my god, he does get traded, but at what cost? 4 people are lost. Dankitron hits a one shot on Jet, Maple, and now he has so much to do with only 40 seconds remaining and bomb nowhere close to him. All 3 people are securing the bomb. Ratfan is jump peeking long. So they are not giving him anything.
30 seconds left.
And this is, if he gets a kill over here, I think I would consider it to be a win.
They're just not even allowing them to have any chance. I think at least 3 people got killed through smoke without seeing anybody. And we're going to see some of that here in the replay, where he sends the Yoru clone through the smoke. They don't touch it or make any noise, and he still shoots 2 people down. Absolutely amazing. Wild.
But having said that, this is the first buy for MBV, and Solar, he wants to change things up. He's so confident that he doesn't even need armor right now. He's going into this round with no armor buy, glass cannon, phantom. And now, Maple, look at the team play. Oh my goodness, they do get traded, but the Sentinel is down. That means no flank watch, and Dawn gets a free exit using his TP. And does this mean that, are they going to aggress A? Is that going to be the response? Because A is open for business, as we can see. And this is a very well-poised situation. 4v4. I like this out of MBV. They're not doing an immediate reaction. They're playing it slow. Having 4 people hold 3 bomb sites, especially with like no sentinel, is so difficult. But the jig is up. Everyone knows that MPV is on A right now, and all 4 defenders are grouped up CT. One person goes heaven with the Yoru. He does have a Yoru ult. He pops it immediately. Brimstone has a Moy lineup, I guess, and he's showing them everyone. Graffiti is mollied. They're showing him they're just getting so much info, but he does not smoke Jack. He misses Jack, and that is a huge mistake. Oh my goodness. They know exactly where Solar is. Solar is gonna get mowed down. Remy gets 2, Remy gets 3, Remy gets 4! Does not matter. Heroic efforts by Jake, but all in vain as Remy just solo pushes in as the last person standing and 1v3 mows MBV down. That was some amazing.
They had to see the no business winning that round, and Remy just comes out of the woodwork. We're going to see it again with him coming through and getting 4 kills back to back to back. Just watch this magic. The instant flick to turn around, knowing somebody's going to be pushing it from default. Goodness gracious, what a play.
This is called a timeout, an early timeout, as opposed to waiting till the last round of the half this time. I do think that MBV lost their gun round, but this round has potential to win as well. They can force up to this round. They can play around the jet knives and the breach ultimate. So this round, although their economy is weak, I believe this round is winnable for MBV.
Yeah, I think so too. I think they do force here. You're down 4-0. You're calling a timeout. You obviously have a play in mind of some sorts. If nothing else than just, telling everybody to calm down. But buying into this, everybody can get a real gun, some light armor, and util. I think they do buy into this. I think it would be a smart play. And we can see a couple people maybe getting some hero guns. But they have 3-4 rifles. They're ready for this. And Jack also has jet knives. They're in it to win it, so we might see something special here with that timeout.
The bomb is dropped all the way in spawn, so I expect some action happening, but I don't think they want to end A over here. This is all a ruse. This is all to pull rotates. But Bronze Bandit, they're not biting. They are standing their position strong. Even though there's so much activity happening on A and B, Jet is holding the C long line with the op. And actually they're going to counter drone. They're going to counter drone, and I think only one person should shoot it, and only one person does. So even though they're all 5 close to grass, the only Killjoy was seen, and now they're starting to creep up. Remy is jiggling up. He sees some action. He does get. Oh my goodness! Multiple people get suppressed. This will slow down the push significantly, and now they have to give up garage too. They gave up garage. Dankatron gets down to 1 HP as a result of that
30 seconds
spam. And we see something weird happening. We see Jack has lost all of his knives. I'm not sure where that exactly happened. But Mezzo gets a kill on Lurk. No smokes for retake. And this also makes them think that A is a fake, but it's not. It's actually getting planted for open. And he's also missing the ultimate. Oh my god, Jack does get a tag in, but this is not very useful because he only has a pistol, and oh my god, Spider-Man gets a kill. He gets stunned. He gets stunned by the... Oh my goodness. Jack just gets a kill with the best gun in the game. Solar is playing for post-plant. Retake ult. Oh, and retake ults does come down, but there's only 2v2 situation. Oh, a late KO ult. If it was a little early, it would have prevented the breach ultimate, but it did not. It was a tinge too late. Breach gets ulted, and Dankatron gets the 2k on the trade on the last second. And MBV is finally on the board.
Both
Spidey.
Sovas just going to town for their team. Just great plays here. And gets the second kill for the win. Just both Sovas clutching up for their team, and they're just going to go back and forth from here, I think. Now that they have some actual economy, both teams are slacking a little bit, not able to get full armor, but I think we're going to be some back and forth like we did in the first half of the first map.
Very strong ults available on the attacker side over here. They can immediately pop on a side and get immediate side control with Killjoy but I think this might be a B take. Look at Astra. Look at Sova on the defense side. He has so much map control, and as a result of this, they're all grouped up. Oh my god, look, it's just spotted him out. Oh my god, Remy with the hero play, and now Dong can survive safely over here. Oh, misses the updraft. No one saw that either, Jack. Don't worry, because Solar is
lucky
planting.
Dong didn't see it is what he's lucky for.
He must have heard the updraft though, because it was beyond. Oh, he misses the TP.
Couple miscues.
And this is a 5v4 retake with no smoke, so no Astra stuck for Pro's plant. Dankatron is on a roll right now. So is Mezzo. Oh my god, the huge shock dart coming in. 3v3 situation. This is going to get another nail biter round. Another round. Route down to the wire. Molly pops out. 1 HP. Survival. Mezzo gets one. But that person is alive. Look at the HP of Spider-Man. And a safe diffuse. I'm guessing a 4 or 5 seconds remaining. 4 seconds remaining. These rounds, the game is looking one-sided 5-1, but these rounds are so close. Right down to the wire, Spidey.
Just a scratch on Spider-Man. Nothing to worry about here. But you saw the last kill though. Remy again coming in clutch and getting the last kill. I think these Sovas are going to be the difference makers on either side. Whoever comes out on top, I think is going to be the clear winner for this map.
So Remy has died only once. The only round Remy though they have lost is when Remy has died. So you know what? The formula is simple. Keep Remy alive. Because that guy is not missing a beat right now. Brimstone is the solo person who's holding B right now. And look at this. Some weird smokes coming up. They're doing a B to C take. Oh my god. It's an anti-Orphan play by Orphan himself. Forget B to A. This is new strat in the house. B to C. Look at Solar's position. Maple is going to get crushed in any second right now. He does get one kill, but gets immediately traded. Solar gets a kill, Dong gets traded, but we're in a 2v2 situation, and both the attackers have guns right now. 1v1 situation, Jack does not have the bomb, but this is a close situation. He does get spotted out. Spider-Man trying to use his util to buy some space, and now he's expecting, it's been too long and he's expecting CT, but look at this play, genius play. Both the people have turned their positions upside down, and now this person, is he going to expect him on site? This is a huge timing by Jack, and they get a thrifty. It's an anti-Orphan B2C play. Let's go.
Wow. It was who had the better timing there, because they were both just circling each other, looking for the odd corners, and just came out to where Spider-Man was looking at the wrong angle. That round was chaotic, and that is understatement. Oh my god. The dash through B site, just leaving the Brimstone in the back of site, and then Solar also leaving the back of site, and then tucking next to B and C Link. Just like, what are any of you doing? It's just chaos all around.
For people who don't know, the classic play that Orphan has for his team is B to A. They go into B and then run towards A and plant A. It's the first time I'm seeing a B to C play happening. So kudos for the strat there. They do manage to get a thrifty win. And maybe, just maybe, this is the change in momentum that MBB required. Mezzo is out in the open, about to swing into Remy, and Mezzo is holding strong tonight. He is getting kill after kill here. This is an eco for Bronze Bandits, but Spider-Man, 3P with 2 of his teammates. They might get a kill over here, but they're gonna get spammed down. Mezzo is not missing a beat, gets traded, but Orphan is there to back up, and Ratfan alone with the classic. he does have the ult, but this is too much for him. He might get a cheeky kill on Jack. He does manage to get a headshot. That was scary. 78 headshot when you're so close to that classic, Spidey. I am super scared of that play.
Well, just like that, they are back in it 5-3. All they needed was 3 rounds, you know, just to stay in the game at all for a second half. Obviously, they want more, and the way they're playing, they're going to get more.
5-3, couple rounds. So rounds are getting chained up by MVP right now, and Menzo has his ult again as a result of those eco kills. So they do have Sova ult, they do have Ray's ult, and they do have Jack's knives. Look at the play by Tong over here. This is crucial again. They should be expecting it, and they do. They have the drone, and Menzo kills again. But do they expect the second one? They do not. Maple gets a kill, but on the other end of the side. Oh my God! Sola gets a kill, but do not worry. Maple gets a 3k. I mean, they still have the dash, and if they get a kill, they're gonna dash again, but they do not. 2v2 situation. The HP is benefiting Bronze Bandits right now. They do have the Brimstone ult too, so if Solar decides to plant immediately, there's a chance that he has such low HP that he might not able to run away from that Brimstone ult. And Solar and Jack, I'm sure they're aware of this. They're trying to group up, they're trying to play the map, they're trying to get that one pick before planting the bomb. But look at Bronze Bandit, they're giving him nothing. They are so secure, they are playing so slow, they are playing for a retake, they're playing for that Brimstone ult. And with the C knife, he gets ult. Brimstone ult comes in. Luckily, it's on the edge. So now he gets to survive. He gets to run away on A. And he also has a counter to ult here. But Jack, will he get a timing on him? He might. He does. But Solar dies in the process of the nade lineup. And Jack is not able to kill the last person. Oh my God. Did that person have lineup for ammo box, Spidey? The bomb planted ammo box.
That was absolutely insane. Just let's take another look at this. This is from the early round, and the quick kills so early. That was probably one of the better things in the round. Maple getting those initial kills, but at the end of the round, I was so excited for the attackers. They tapped on B and managed to draw out the ultimate from Ratfan, and then they were able to get onto A site and almost had it. They were so close. If that peak comes a little bit earlier from Jack, and I think they win that fight.
Deploying drone.
And as we head into round number 10 over here, an early garage fight happening by both the sides. As a result, they are expecting a C take, and the double shock darts are coming in. Are they a little bit early? They might be, because there's no one on site. Oh my God, an open plant, but look at this. Dong has another plan of his own. Solar is looking for a kill, but look at Dong. He is in the midst of the enemy team, and he comes out of the ult. He gets one kill with the second best gun in the game. Menzo get once in return, and it's almost an even situation. 3v4 retake. The bomb gets half. It's half now. Only 1% remaining. But this is so good post-plant situation. Solar being active on a garage. They playing so strongly. Dong dying out of his ult after getting one kill. That was some explosive round.
That was explosive and very close. I think if he sticks that, I don't know if they spam him out. He got up to half and then, got off. Probably the smarter thing to do. But if he just sticks it, pros don't fake.
Ida, you're absolutely right over here. He might have gotten spammed, but it's very hard to say. It was such an open plant. I really want to credit Orphan for that plant. It was planted both for long and garage. But never mind. This is too late to talk right now, because oh my God, Dong is getting so much damage over there, and he TP's out. So even though this is a save round, this might be a close, because this is going to be a 5v5 retake. Try peek out, they know what is there. Dang gets one kill, a 5v3 situation, and an ult has to be invested at this point. They still have 3 more ults for last round, so I do not blame them for using one more ult. And look at the post-plant situations. The post-plant situations, they're respecting their opponents even though they're on an eco. And the Sova, they're going to explode out with that Sova recon. Sova recon comes in. The breach ult, the breach stun comes in, the suck comes in, the dong dies. iMaple is still so strong with that sheriff, gets 2 kills, but this is the time has gone, the time has run out, and Dankatron gets the final kill. And even a powerhouse like Remy, it's too much to ask for him at that point.
Last round in the half.
6-5. They are back in this. 6-5. You know, when it was 5-1, who would have said 6-5? This is crazy. For them to come back like this, very strong. Solar coming back to the top of the leaderboard on his team. Love to see that. Even though he's not on boy KO, but you know, I'll take a breach.
It's almost as if Mike HD from 100 Thieves took that timeout, because that was a 100 Thieves timeout. It changed the momentum of the game. That thrifty win, that timeout, one has brought them back into the game. And now, last round, they have 3 ults online, and they do have Killjoy ult. They do have the enemies do have Sova ult to counter it. So it's going to be very interesting to see how they use it. Oh my God! Look at the mid-round push. Solar is about to die over here, and he does. Mezzo, he's protecting his ult right now. 3 people coming from mid. 4 people coming from mid as a result. One of them dies, so it's 3 more surviving. And look at Jet, he's so far away. The bomb plant comes in, it's an open plant. And both of them have Sova ults. So if they do get the tag over here, it might be, oh my goodness, a disciplined clean out. And Mezzo still gets 1 kill. Dankatron gets dong as well. 2v3 situation. Jack gets 1 more kill. Jack taking matter in his own hands. So this guy has ult, but it's too late to ult now. And both the Sova ults are useless. 6-6, evenly poised games, Spidey.
Jack's starting to feel it. I don't know what got into Jack, but maybe he heard that somebody else on top of the leaderboard. He wanted to be on top as the Jet, but doing really well now. That's basically what they needed. They just needed to start winning some fights. Like I said, they weren't losing anything huge, but we're going to go to short break here, and after a word from our sponsor, Super Wings Lab, and we'll be back in for the second half of this map. Welcome back. Second half of Haven. We're seeing another 6-6 half, and we're hoping that maybe MVB can come back and give us a map 3.
One thing to point out, Spidey, something during the break, my observer Kagedu pointed out, Jack has turned it around. There was a little bit of a mishap happening with knives and a couple of draft situations as we saw, but boy, he turned up in the last 2 rounds.
There they are.
And 6-6 scoreline, and it seems like a really fast A-take, and this is what they are known for with Double Duelist and Brimstone comp. They are known for running it down, and Solar is coming out strong over here. He's holding it. He's been given an excellent smoke to play around with Orphan, and this is what Orphan's specialty is. Oh my god, but it's too late. Dong and iMaple almost get a kiss. They get a kill. They merge, converge into the backside, and a 2v5 situation. So this is what I'm talking about, Spidey. Bronze Bandits, they're known for running it down on a 3-map side where they do not want to give any time, any moment for the defense team to settle down, to rotate or whatever. But 2 kills, 1v3 situation, no stars remaining. This does mean that it's an open diffuse, and Dong takes complete advantage of that. He swings out from backside after TPing, and first round awarded to Bronze Bandit.
Yeah, one of the things you mentioned is just like what they're known for is being able to run it down. But another thing on top of that is everybody has a role. You know, you saw Dong go through site, ignored the people that were potentially in that smoke, and took the CT side and made sure nobody was pushing from CT. And while he was doing that, somebody was pushing default into that smoke and getting those 2 kills. Like, everybody had a role and everybody executed. And that's next level.
So, I'm also really excited to see their C-take, and I'm excited for Spidey, you to see the C-take, because Dong, he on a buy round TPs into logs on C side. So I hope we can see that really soon, but it's not going to be this round. It's going to be a very straightforward A-take. MBV, to be fair, are on an eco round, and they're doing a very disciplined eco round with only 1 frenzy bot into this round. Remy goes for a kill, iMaple gets another, and it's just a basic mowdown at this point.
Last player standing. Flawless.
They get absolutely only 3 people get a little bit of damage, but they get absolutely no kills. Flawless round, 8-6 time scoreline.
Not just that, but 3 rifles on the team there. They didn't even wait to save for the 4th round to upgrade their guns.
No.
They just went straight for it.
This is the speciality. They just buy into the 2nd round. And even with the buy round, they just run it down. They are not afraid to run it down even into a stack side, because they know that they have a major gun advantage. Anyway, we are seeing a 3-person hold on A side. Splash coming out of the smoke. Again, so fast, but I think this is all a fake. Is it? Because the bomb is so delayed. Never mind, the bomb catches up. They slow down a little bit for the bomb to catch up. Oh my god, this is a real. No, this is a fake out. Never mind. The fake out faked me out too. And ammo box retake. And using that flash, iMaple swings out from Graffiti. And iMaple kills the people flashed by Dong. This is the kind of explosive take I'm talking about. They have no chance to trade. The defense people. They are immediately mowed down, and they're locked out on a site like A, which is so hard to retake in itself.
Found them.
Yeah, I think they're just playing the old, we're going to go A until they stop us. Because right now they have 3 rounds in the books. First round was just pistol. Second round, they had guns. But this round they had lesser guns and still got it. So I'm not going to be surprised if they go A a 3rd time. If nothing else, I expect them to fake A and maybe go C. But we're looking at a save from the defenders. Hopefully they keep these guns. They absolutely need it to try and get their first round.
Oh my goodness. These are hunters right now. They are hunting them down.
They want it.
But they do get
one.
On the very second, unlucky Mezzo, bro. But that last second kill means only 2 people have full buys over here. And everyone else is going to be short of guns. heading into the 9-6 score line.
Honestly, I'm
Very
surprised
difficult.
they're not calling a timeout here because they're down 3 rounds starting the half out, and they have a couple guns. They need to make something work out here.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
the flash
Oh my
just
god!
ruins
MPV gets
everything.
called out! And how? That is some level of counter-stratting. MBV is not the only team doing their homework right now. Because, oh my god! What did I say? Spidey?
Destroyed.
Classic, best gun in the game.
Finished.
Second best gun in the game, Stinger. You seeing this, Spidey?
I need to start trusting in your decision making here. It'll save me a lot of money.
Spike planted.
I am a frugal person, both in real life and in game, and for good reasons over here. But this is a 3v3 retake. Two people had survived guns. Both guns are still being recycled, and they don't have smokes, but they do have lesser money. And the volley right now, body blocked it, and they're just Remy is just getting rammed down, but he dies with the molly. Oh my god, we have a 1G moment right now.
Oh, no.
Shout out to Summit 1G because the post after getting all the kills.
He was probably
Oh
looking.
my
He was probably doing the
God.
same. He was standing up from his desk, yelling, "Let's effing go!" and just ran right through the Molotov, not even looking at his screen, and dies, dude. I cannot believe it.
Here.
Rat fan getting a kill back from the grave. That is what we love to see. Everyone's getting their money worth it right now based on how explosive, how entertaining this game has been. N6 score line. They're getting droned out right now, and we might see. Oh my god, look at Orphan. Balls of steel. The Orphan has no stars left. He's completely bought out over here. And now, it seems like there is a bit of miscommunication on the Bronze Bandit side. That smoke, that drone not getting much info, not getting any tag, has put them into a confusing situation where Dong is going to get a lot of info in garage, but that's about it.
Oh, he's already through though. He gets backside as
Hitting
well.
C again. This is a really explosive situation because, oh my god, Orphan dies. Metro gets one kill, but that is too much. Oh my goodness, and the way they explode out C. Dankitron does get a plan through smoke. Solar doing a fast retake, utilizing this, having not an initiator, not a sentinel. Solar exploits that, goes for a fast retake.
Molly check?
Really well played.
Any mollies?
Molly check. Any mollies? They do give the defuse to Sova, and with that we have Sova's ult online. So now, Spidey, we are again in one of those rounds where we have 6 ults online, 2 ults 1 point away. So is this going to be another one of those like really explosive rounds?
I'm kind of at a loss for words still, but I do think that they have kind of settled in. You know, they got Jack with the operator, so I think they're gonna maybe have a little bit of a better hold here, unless they give up A site so easily, because all they have is Sova, and it looks like they
Oh my god.
contending for A.
Yeah, and Sova Recon did not spot anyone, but it was smoked using the jet smoke. So now they have absolutely no info, and Dankitron has no other option but to actually give up A and play for retake, which is an okay decision given their ult situation. So it's not totally a bad situation, but again, you're going to see a free bomb plant come through, and then I'm guessing a 5v5 retake unless these people push into CT. Look at this. It's almost they're counting down the explosion, the execution, because it's so well coordinated. Oh, here comes the first ult. They are with the stun,
Gets one.
Oh my god, it's gone board with the stun, and the bomb is down. Remy's down. Remy's ult is gone. That means Mezzo can ult freely.
missed the dart.
The recon was for Bind, but Bind is not part of the map pool right now. Hey, we are playing Haven, Mr. Dankitron. Oh my goodness. Jack dies. 1v2 situation. Dank is the only person surviving, and he is safe from the Killjoy ult. But he's not safe from the Astra ult, and Dankitron makes full use of that. Many ults used, but again, these are important rounds. That was such a important round for MBV to take. 10-8 scoreline just gives you so much more confidence than an 11-7 scoreline at this situation.
Yeah, I mean the offense got really lucky that they didn't run into Jack's operator, I think, because they managed to go towards A instead. But curious to see where Jack goes this round, if he takes B again or if he switches things up. Looks like the offense is going towards A. We'll see the attackers taking A lobby early at least, and going on the opposite side from Jack. So they really need Jack to get involved with this operator.
Get out of my way.
Standing ahead.
The same recon, and actually this time it does spot couple people, so they know what's coming over here. They know that this is coming, but they are also prepared for this with the breach ultimate. Look at this, flawless dash and TP at the very same second. This is amazing. So even though there's no one, but if there was anyone there, they would have stood no chance. Maple gets tagged. Solar, it's important Solar survives, and Jack knows that. Oh my god, not gets one, gets two, gets three, and goes for the three. They exactly know where Remy is. They exactly know where Dong is. This is going to be a round for MBV, but it's going to be important to see how many people survive. Oh my god, they tagged 2 people with it. Oh, there's still so much time remaining. And Remy, he's been on a tear, but this is too much to ask for him. I almost think that ult was a little bit of a waste there.
Almost, but I never wanted to count out Remy because of some earlier clutches. If he gets at least 2 there, he got that kill early on Sewer after he put the ult down. If he gets 2 there and gets that kill, he does have a chance to pull it off. But 4v1, you can't blame him for losing it.
Yeah, I actually want to commend Solar and I believe one more person pushing a shot to almost deny that third shot on the Sova ult, right? Because if he did continue using his Sova ult, he would have been just mowed down. So I do want to comment on how clever MBB was even in that 4v1 situation. Oh my god, look at this! This is an action coming in.
Involved.
So this is a B fake. They smoked B, they used the Yoru fake, and now they're all grouped up in C. And Jack is so lonely. He might get a free op over here if he doesn't run away in time. And they know this. They absolutely know this. And Dong has to respect the smoke. Oh, because he had the bomb. And an early ult comes in, denies the op. Oh my god, the ult comes back in. Orphan dies. Mezzo dies. Holy, this is a 5v3 situation now. Dankitron needs to get the kill. And Spider-Man pushes through the smoke to get that kill. And now it's a 3v3 situation. Dom gets tagged, so the flash is wasted. But Ratfan pushes into CT. And now is wrapping a garage. It's a 2v2 situation. Oh my god, Remy holding strong. He's buying time for the retake to come back. He's not only buying time, he's also getting the kill. It's a thrifty win. 11-9.
I hate both of these teams executes on C because I would not know what to do with myself. And just watching this and just watching them split B or split C, fake B, then execute onto C, it's just blowing my mind. And as an IGL, I wouldn't know where to start. It's just like they smoked window, they darted the Yoru somewhere. What do we do? Just all of that happening all at once. It's just absolutely mind-blowing.
Solar holding solo over Garage over here. It's almost a heroic effort, but we need a heroic effort for someone like Solar right today. We need him to come online. We need to repeat his performance from yesterday for MBV to stand a chance and go to map 3. Look at Orphan's position. He is playing an aggressive mid control and he's actually pushing down mid. That is amazing. He's getting so much info. He's going to get planted over here. Actually, he's going to push up. And he's going to get Dong. Oh, Maple instantly trades. They are playing the trade game really well. Are they going to expect Solar? Solar hears everything. Solar knows that they're going A. They have no sentinel. The only way they can stop Solar is if actually someone watches back, and they do, but Solar is just better in this situation. He gets stunned. He's gonna play disciplined over here. He's gonna run away. Actually, the knife spots 2 people. So they know 2 people are on flank. And then as a result, they are going to run on A and they're going to get planted. Oh, the molly gets all the way again, gets bounced and goes back, and as a result cannot plant, but Maple has another plans. Maple is just on a separate tear. 2v1 situation. Dankitron, his position is known in heaven, so he's switching it up. He's going under heaven right now. He's going towards CT. 10 seconds remaining. Bomb comes down, and he's 60 HP in a dream, and he gets spotted. Oh my God, that body almost blocks the Sova recon. He is in for a treat. He's util down, and he can do nothing there but to die. 12-9. This is not only a match point, Spidey. This is not only a series point. This is for all the marbles. This is the championship point towards Bronze Bandit.
This is for Super Beings Lab mouse pads, is what it's for.
Exactly.
More importantly, for those of you that have not joined the giveaway, make sure you go to our Discord and join the giveaway and the giveaways folder or channel. And I think about 10 more minutes, we'll be able to announce the winner for that. So make sure you join !RDV giveaway in chat.
A timeout called by the Orphan this time. He might have some words of wisdom. All hope is still not lost yet. There is a chance. It's only a 3-round difference maker. And if they get some momentum going over here, it's not a lot of money towards the Bronze Bandit side, so they might be in a precarious situation where it might be 12-11 and they might have to force into that. So this is the most difficult round though, and I believe Orphan is calling for some kind of change up, some kind of cheese play over here. I see a lot of pings being pinged on the map, Spidey.
I think what he's really saying is help sewers, because they are just giving up A for free.
Oh,
and if they just would send the operator into sewers, they could get some help there, maybe,
100%. But the Bronze Bandit, they are not changing up things, and why would they? It's working for them. Don't
go away until you can stop us. That's all that is, and they're just right on in.
Goodness. And all they can do is play retake A. Dankitron gets a kill. I believe that has to be through the smoke. So Dong dies. Actually, he pinged. Oh my God, I'm going to talk about that a little bit, but they are going to get timing so hard over here. Oh my God, the timing gods favor MBV over here. Maple is going to flank the flankers. The Solar is expecting this, but Maple is just too good over here. 2v2 situation, and they are running. They are running towards C. Dankitron will be able to reach there first. But will he be able to capitalize on this timing? Will he be able to say no to this championship just yet? Flashed in, he's completely blind, and he stand no chance, but Maple misses. Oh my goodness, Dankitron on the tear. 4K, Mr. 4K in the house. Dankitron is online today, 20-13 right now.
What a monster. Look at him just appreciating Jet's feet right here. Just looking right on up and gets the kill. I don't think Jet knew where they were. I think like Jet they did 180s.
Jet tried to clear the whole village when the victim was right under their nose. So, and no worries. They have still 2 more chances before this goes to OT, and they have a full buy. They have even a better buy than MBV because of how many rounds they have strong. And a change of things over here. They are not playing for retake anymore. Screw that, says Orphan. And they put 3 people on A. They're having Killjoy hold Volt B and Garage passively, and then Orphan doing the jump jiggle on C. Sees nothing, keeps on doing this. They do have as a result of pushing A control, they get Solar the orb, and Solar has ult online. So playing C makes retake C makes a lot of sense with Astra ult and Breach ult online. Spidey.
Yeah, I'm surprised the Orphan isn't putting more utility down on the entrance. Just letting him walk onto site. They must have a retake plan here. They do have Solar with the ultimate and both ults coming out right now.
Fast retake. So, oh my god, they're not letting the bomb go down as well. They're not getting let the bomb is not down yet. Mezzo hold strong. The bomb is
30 seconds left.
dropped all the way backside near platform, and Dong is on 10 HP. The ults have worked. 20 seconds. They have no money for next round. They have to save. Tides have turned. Tables have turned. 12, 11. We might go all the way down to the wire. Oh my god.
Don't say it. Don't do it to him. You want to. I know what you're trying to do here. Just
I'm just saying that's all. Okay, all right, Swidey. Obviously, you're the smarter one here. I believe you.
No, you're
I'm going to let them cook.
You were calling out what's supposed to happen, but I'm just saving you from chat and just getting so angry at you for doing the jinx.
No, I do not want the chat. I do not want the chat hate.
Chat's an angry place, man.
I agree. Mods, help me, because we are going into round number 24 with no ults online and both teams almost having a full buy. This is all for all the marbles. This is for everything. 12, 11, back to A take. This is what has worked, but MBV has different plans right now. They are almost 3 people with Jack in an off angle, updrafted situation. They have to kill the drone. The drone will spot it out. And look at this! Dong about to get flashed, and that ammo TP is so strong. He does get traded, but Maple has Solar gets 2. Solar is finally online. And here we go! Oh my god, Spider gets Solar gets 3, Mr. 3K! Oh my god, 1v2 situation last round. Orphan gets spotted. Oh my goodness. 13-11. This did go all the way down to the wire, but it still wasn't a lot to defeat Bronze Bandit. And Bronze Bandit win the championship without dropping a single map in this series. Complete ownage has happened in the RDV League Champs Division, Spidey.
Congratulations to Bronze Bandits. I mean, they did exactly what they needed to do every time, and they just weren't getting countered on the things they needed to. One of the things I normally complain, last season I complained about every time I was a caster, I was cursed to always have it in overtime. And it would be something just like, oh man, I had to go to the bathroom for like 20 minutes. Can we just end this overtime? It's just we kept getting them. And now that I don't have an overtime, I kind of miss it. I was kind of hoping for an overtime. But Bronze Bandits, credit to them, did exactly what they needed to do. 5 first bloods from iMaple, 24 and 20, just doing the job of Jet, really. Solar almost came online, though. He was getting close to just becoming that 3K warrior, and just couldn't quite pull it off. Yeah, I mean, that's all there is to it. They both played extremely well, though. One of the things I would have done different maybe on that map, knowing that they kept going A, shooting the teleporter, because you can kill the little teleporter, and he kept putting it in the same place every time. And it just seemed like something that they were just like, I guess they were afraid to counter-strat it, because at the time they counter-stratted it, they wouldn't go there. Maybe that's kind of what they were thinking, but they kept doing it till they would stop them. And looks like we will be getting somebody in for an interview here shortly. Any other thoughts, from the 2 maps that we saw from these 2 teams?
Spidey, you know what? I have tons of questions to ask. I'm amazed that this comp works time and time, but we don't have any time to share our thoughts, because we not only have the champion IGL, from the RDV League. We have even the mousepad winner from yesterday. So all luck goes onto this way. Ryan, Spider-Man, welcome to the interview. How are you feeling?
Oh, thank you. Fucking feeling. Can I swear? Sorry. Can I curse? Is that allowed?
We prefer not.
okay,
I
sorry,
may or
sorry.
may not have slipped, but
Apologize for that.
earlier.
Listen. We're feeling fantastic. Listen, we got very scrappy, but it's okay. A win's a win, and that's it. Emotions are high right now for the team, of course. Like
That's fair.
Emotions are high here too because that was such an exciting game to cast and observe and produce, I'm pretty sure, and to watch as well. I have few questions for you, a bunch of questions, because the first thing I want to ask is Haven.
Yeah.
I have never seen that comp. You play Brimstone, you play no Sentinel on a 3-site map. How do you guys make it work? Can you guys give me a thought process now that the strat books is out, now that the season is over? Please give me your thoughts on do you make it work?
There is no thought process. Here's the thought process, really. We have a one-trick Euro on our team in Dong. So the thought process is build everything around him. And we just decided that a no sentinel would work better just because we want the KO for the flashes. Like our flash exec on A is very nice. We get everyone flashed. Everyone is blind. So that's the main thing around it. And we just learned how to, especially me, like I learned a lot how to IGL, how to move us around the chess pieces and shit. Oh, that stuff. Sorry, the chess pieces of like our players to move around the defense, and we play very nicely. We decided like we have enough info with the KO and the Silva to make good reads on defense, especially with our fast retakes.
Is that the primary reason to play KO, the info thing, over someone like Breach?
Yes, 100%. Because when we're playing no sentinel, we need extra info.
That's pretty smart. Also, I want to talk about one more thing regarding Haven, your execution. I felt like your execution timing was so well coordinated, where the Yoru TP or Yoru Flash would come in at the exact same moment Jet Dash comes in. How do you plans? How is it so well timed? Do you have like a countdown timer? Do you have like a go button that everyone pushes together? How does it work?
First of all, thank you. Just a lot of practice, really. So it's just we go off Dong's timing. When he says he's ready, everyone else is ready, and we, flash, dash, TP, smoke, everything is like we're done. We've practiced it so much in scrims, in custom, in server time that we just have it down.
So what I'm hearing is Dong is not allowed to miss any matches ever.
Oh no, we can work around it. Don't worry. But
Okay.
he is definitely the lifeblood of our team when we're running Yoru on every map.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so when it's not Yoru, you might do something more traditional, but
Yes.
you're still able to do a lot of the same executes because it's not all on him. It's just a lot of the timing is around him for when he's in the game.
Yes, the timing is around him because timing is so, it's so important with Yoru specifically.
Yeah, because if he TPs too early and he's by himself, nobody's there to trade him out. Yeah.
Yes, and we just want to set him up the best we can.
You also not only won the league, the championship league, you did not drop a single map. Can you please talk to me about what's this practice schedule like? How often do you practice? What does the practice include? And then how do you just make it happen?
I completely forgot we didn't drop a map. That's kind of crazy now that you pointed out.
Weird flex.
That's honestly insane. Listen,
I didn't even know.
No match was easy. Let's not get it twisted. And it's always a match at a time. But our main thing is we're normally busy like Monday to Wednesday. So, not Monday, obviously, for the match day, but we're normally busy and we try and get at least like 2 scrim days a week. But sometimes it goes into 1. But we always try and get 2 scrims in a week. 2 scrim days in a week before the match. So we're feeling fresh. If there's anything we want to work on a new map, new strats, server time, VOD review, whatever it is, we'll try and get at least 2 days of prac.
Oh, that's amazing. So yeah, discipline, as everyone, you guys have heard it, discipline, regular practice makes perfect, and perfect it is to not drop a single map, because as you said, it wasn't like you were the only team that had high ranked players. The teams were very competitive, and I'm sure you would agree to that as well, Spider-Man.
For sure. It was, listen, I think there was one point where we nearly lost a 4v5 in one of the weeks. So I don't know. It is what it is. The thing is hard, but our discipline, our practice paid off, like our weekly stuff.
Spidey, do you have any questions?
I do.
Don't want to take up all the time.
You went for the giveaway yesterday, and you won the giveaway yesterday. How excited are you to have a backup mousepad? I don't know that I have any backup mousepads, but you're going to have two here.
Oh, very excited, of course. I get two? That's ridiculous.
And you just stack them on top of each other. Maybe you get double the sense, or you get
double
the Super Beings lab buff.
Thank you, Super Beings Labs. I appreciate it for the two mousepads, not just one. It means a lot.
You did mention that like your comps are around Yoru. Is there a map that you have permabanned that you would absolutely not play?
At the moment, yes, it's Ascent, but
oh wow,
really?
Map that everyone, the El Clasico of
Yes.
RDV League.
Again, that
Oh
was
my.
thank you, Dong. Listen, I was very hesitant on banning Ascent, perma-banning Ascent initially, because it is such a classic map, and I'd love to just be good at it. But unfortunately, it just didn't pay off, and Yoru isn't that great on the map, at least for us as a team. So we just ended up banning it, which helps a lot because so many teams play Ascent.
Yeah.
And it works out like we learned more maps because of it.
Yeah, that's very funny because when Yoru first came out, he was mostly played in like the Latin American region. The Brazilian meta was huge, and Ascent was one of their most popular maps, Euro maps. So it's really funny to see how the meta has evolved, where now Euro is an agent on a really talented team being played on every map other than Ascent. And obviously Bind is out of rotation, so I can't really talk much about that.
We're very sad about that. Very upset.
Hey,
One
it's
last
coming.
question.
Yeah.
One last question for you. Is your team going to be returning for season 3?
Yeah, most likely. Don't see a reason why not. This league is always extremely fun. Thank you for casting. Thank you for observing, producing, all of that. Appreciate it so much.
No, we appreciate you all for playing and being patient with us on the staff and just playing your hearts out. This has been a great season for you guys. Hippie, did you have anything else?
Yeah, I just want to ask. Today is Sunday, man, and the league is over. The league has been conquered. The league has been won. This is a two-part question. One, are you of age to consume an adult beverage? And two, if yes, are there going to be adult beverages in the celebrations tonight?
I am of age in my home country in the UK, but I won't personally be drinking, but I'm sure the rest of my team will be.
Oh, that's right. You were playing on 120 ping. That's amazing. That makes it even more special.
Of course, it's a joy to be playing with my team. It's honestly so much fun.
All right, Spidey, that is it for me. Any last words for Spider-Man before we let him go and celebrate with the team?
I think that's all we got. You love to see it. Love to see the wholesomeness and playing with your friends. And we appreciate your time here, Spider-Man.
Thank you so much. Also, shout out Mad but Vibing for like a really fun finals. That was very, very fun. Thank you.
Right on.
Thank you so much, Spider-Man. And with that, I have some more thank yous to give. Thank you, some more housekeeping stuff to do. Timeline, first of all, for season 3, this was the season 2. Season 3 will be announced in the coming weeks. So please stay tuned for the server announcements for more. Winner of the last giveaway is another really funny name. Today we have had like 2 really good names on the giveaways. The winner of the last giveaway is Her Momoness. We obviously refer to her as Momo, but that's the complete IGN. So congratulations on winning this Super Being Labs mouse pad. Also, thank you for Super Beings Lab for just sponsoring season 2. Stay tuned for other events that the server has planned during off season. Again, more to come in our server announcements. So I highly recommend staying tuned, being part of this awesome community, which has over thousands of people now. So it's only growing, and you don't want to miss out. And lastly, but obviously not the least, I want to congratulate Space Cadets for winning the Challenges division, and Bronze Bandits for winning the Championship division. I want to thank the viewers for being with us. We almost had like more than 100 people watch today, and you love to see a crowd come together, cheer for their friends, cheer for this tournament. That's all what we are all about. I want to thank everyone. There's a bunch of people that it takes a village to make this happen. So starting from the top, Painted Doll, the man has been producing for 2 straight days, no matter what division. So huge shout out to him for all the hard work, all the behind the scenes, the silent hero we probably don't deserve, but we absolutely need. I want to thank our observers, Kage and Snappy from before. I want to thank our casters from before, Kai and I believe that was Naru. I want to thank Spidey. Thank you so much for taking this journey with me. Any last words from your end?
No, I have nothing. You pretty much said it all and nailed it. And yeah, if everybody wants to follow in for the next season, make sure you are part of the Discord and join the Discord for between seasons. We'll definitely be doing 10-mans in the Discord, so make sure to be a part of that because we always have fun throughout the week.
And that's it. With that, I believe we are going to see a little bit of a highlights, but that's it from our end. Thank you so much again for tuning in. See you all next time.
I have to bring it into a 2v5. Big shock dock out, unable to connect with anything. And Rake able to come in with the fact, but
it's down to a 3v2.
I mean, Semi with a big spam to take in that retake. And oh, what a shot by Saxbot, able to get one, able to take out one, but Rake with the trade. Big pings coming out. Take it out, it's now 3v1, retake, Rake all on his own. Able to take out one. Out of them, big blind coming through. Yeah, one trades through Cryptic Spoon, but Bow and Crush holding down the sides for Omen all by himself. TP comes out. Oh, mixes for the trade. It's like Maz able to pick it up. Oh, and Cryptic Spoon with his Omen has just been a demon.
A double blind there.
Big tap. Flashes him out. It's just up to Rake. Smooth holding it down. Unable to get one. And been very close, but just in the favor of Space Cadets near the end of it, just utilizing that complex. All up to Smule, looking through, got flash in hand, able to get one fly. Oh! What a shot! Maz able to take out one towards there with the trade. It's a 1v2.
2v1.
Crush alone. Cabbages coming onto the side, able to see out one. TP doesn't go quite, able to pick up two, and now it's 3v1. Maz comes in. Oh, Taduki able to take out one. And slinks his way back to takes it out, and what a spicy play to pick up the orb. That's
I know, Taduki didn't even peek.
That's well. Oh, Crush up close. Rake kind of stopping the spot, but Crush
Is that up?
trying to get those isolations. There it is. Oh, Cryptic putting a little bit of chip damage, coming in with the TP, and there it is. Big flash in. Smule. I've never seen him lose these. Oh! This looks like it's planted for B main. Door open at the back, and it's coming in for that crunch here. Big coming in. Taduki able to go down from Cryptic Spoon, but General Bow towards B. They got all three towards in. And Taduki is just fighting for his life. Able to get one. Kimchi Poppy coming in for the support. Will come down. Kimchi Poppy in for the trade, but Maz is coming in for the support. Will come down. Kimchi Poppy in for the trade, but Maz is just too quick with it. And then Crush able to take out one for that trade. Big ult coming. Oh, opposite out for the ult. Tries to go for that 1v1, but a lot of ultimates used for the eco round, which is huge.
The space. Oh! Crush. Smule. With the trade of ultimates. Able to work it out. Oh!
What a shot by Crush!
And that's a spike. That's a spike. 6 HP in a dream. I don't know what. Looking for just
gets one.
By himself, going for that long rotation around into dish. Able to get that
Oh! Not able to get that raise.
Big ult coming in, especially when they're moving in.
If you
Big
don't
blinds coming
finish
in.
them, so they
Ooh.
know exactly where you are.
Kimchi unable to get one. Oh, Rake with the coming out from reconstruction, unable to trade, but Maz takes out one, and then Cryptic Spoon with the trade through, and it's just trade on trade. 2v3 situation coming out from drop, and it's for any, and gets stunned up, hits with the nade, unable to go.
Oh, Diduki gonna
do
find
anything.
Rake there.
It comes for that heaven take.
Oh!
And Diduki chick coming in, able to get two people detained. Big ultimate down, and now there it is. Gentle Bow ready for that retake. Strong big stuck with his flash out, and it's all up to Gentle Bow. 2v1. They're looking for that. Where he is. Soma Green down, able to do some damage, takes him out against Crush. Getting one for the trade, but it's up to Kimchi and Heaven to try and do something, but so much utility used in.
Oh,
It's Crushed by himself. Bomb planner takes out one. Bow able to take out the bomb planner. Saxbox with the trade, but that gives enough time for Space Cadets and Diduki to sort of move around the map and give his freedom to take the site. And it's all up left to Maz. Able to take out one. Bombs down. Try and get that tick down. Kimchi trying to get for that peak. Oh my god! That gun. They know they should be able to upgrade next round.
Oh. Oh.
Big recon dot comes in. They know where the fade is. Oh, what a shot. Oh, Smule going off.
1v1?
Throws a nade, but reconstruction. He can hear him distract, push his team towards more of an advantage spot. Crush with the judge. Big nade coming in to try and take him out, but Smule
Knows where the left
peeks
one is.
into the judge, and Smule. And now Cryptic Spoon trying to take the door control, takes out the dog. Big blind down from reconstruction. They're able to take him out by himself.
Oh, what
Fade ult to retaliate in, but by himself.
Oh, what
Fade ult to retaliate in, but reconstruction doesn't care. But the fade ult able to silence him a little bit. They wanting that C hit. Big blinds come through. Oh, miss. But reconstruction seeing that TP takes out one, and there might be a quick battle here. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, he got the timing. Oh. Sort of try and reclaim again, but Diduki's so pushed up. Big blind comes in, tries to get one.
Gets one.
It was like, oh my, about out, and Smule so close. Trying to play with that smoke. And then one. And time. Oh. Big blinds come through. Check the low side. Able to get. Oh, Rake is just cleaning up. Getting that 3K. Spots the gun. Give him a good old spam. Try there. Ultimate coming down as a smoke screen, but unfortunately able to get one. But then the trade comes in. Big pings. Oh, what?
It is a wonder Mars is able to get out of there alive. Just util off of util off of util. But that does mean Kimchi Poppy.
Coming in, but Gentle able to support his entry fragger. Just taking the plant the site with Smule trying to get into that flank, but those mollies really be doing a lot of damage. But Gendo.
He goes in right away, spots the plant, destroys the cove, and Decatron has the bomb, swings wider. 10 seconds on the clock. It's a 3v1 situation. When this is too hard for Mezzo, and Solar is about to plant and again dies while planting the bomb. It's a 2v3 situation. They do have a man advantage, but they need to get the bomb plant right now. Mezzo only 1v3 situation remaining over here, but you know what? It is the Mr. 3K himself. right now. He gets 2 kills, sees there's no one on the bomb. It's not even half and mollied out. They get double mollied. Jack is in a precarious situation. They wall up. Oh, Dankitron does get one. But again, they're getting traded down, and I think there's no other option but... Wait a minute. Doing some work, and work he is doing. He gets 1, he gets 2 kills. He's not satisfied yet. Remy gets 2 down though, but time has run out. He does have a res, but it's all for nothing because
a second to get the bomb down. They're gonna give it a try here. Oh, so much info coming from that dart.
The Sova recon, the shocks. Oh my god. And they may not even have to use it because these are just pure gunfights that they're taking, and they're winning each and every gunfights. From a 4v3 situation to the Viper Rat fan is not going to peek before he taps. He does tap. He has to stick. The time is too low right now. He does get half. Oh my goodness. This is so close. He does not get it. To rotate this round, 15 seconds down on the clock. They have to rotate fast. Mezzo finally goes down. A 3v2 situation. They have to respect this over here. The bomb does go down, but only one person survives, and just CP out. Doesn't matter. He has a position there, and the Viper ult does go down. It's a 3v2 situation. Oh my god!
Now this is what we're waiting for right here.
Is this going to be a fake out, or is this going to be a real TP? I hope it's a real TP. It's a real TP, and he destroys. Discipline coming in handy. Oh my god, will this play way into their hands? It does, and now it's a 1v4 situation. Dong gets the final 2 kills. Solar takes, but they're gonna get traded down, and this is so difficult because Brimstone smokes last for like 18-19 Brimstone smoke, and Dong with that Phantom. Little does he know, the second best gun in the game, Stinger, is on the other side of. Is getting so much info, but he does not smoke Jack. He misses Jack, and that is a huge mistake. Oh my goodness. They know exactly where Solar is. Solar is gonna get mowed down. Remy gets 2. 2v2 situation. Oh, a late KO ult. If it was a little early, it would have prevented the breach. 3v3 situation. This is going to get another nail biter round. Another round. Route down into the wire. The Molly pops out. 1 HP survival. Mezzo gets 1, but that person. But look at this play. Genius play. Both the people have turned their positions upside down, and now this person, is he gonna expect him on site? This is a huge timing by Jack. Again, they should be expecting, and they do. They have the drone, and Mezzo kills again. But do they expect the second one? They do not. Maple gets a kill, but on the other end of the side, in the game. Mezzo get once in return, and it's almost an even situation. 3v4 retake. The bomb gets half. It's half now. Only 1 person remaining. But there's a disciplined clean out, and Mezzo still gets 1 kill. Dankitron gets Dong as well. 2v3 situation. Jack gets 1 more kill. Jack taking matter in his own hands. So this guy has recycled, and they don't have smokes, but they do have less money, and the volley right now. Body blocked it, and they're just. Remy is getting the way they explode out. See, Dankitron does get a land through smoke. Solar doing a fast retake, utilizing this. Oh my goodness, Jack dies. 1v2 situation. Dank is the only person surviving, and he is safe from the Killjoy ult, but he's not safe from the Astra ult, and Dank. How many people survive? Oh my god, they tagged 2 people with it. Oh, there's still so much time remaining. And Remy, 3v3 situation, the Dong gets tagged, so the flash is wasted. But Ratfan pushed it into CT, and now is wrapping a garage. It's a 2v2 situation. Oh my god, Remy holding strong. He's buying time for the. They're gonna get planted. Oh, the Molly gets all way again, gets bounced, and goes back, and a result cannot plant, but Maple has another. No to this championship just yet. Flashed in, he's completely blind, and he stands no chance, but Maple misses. Oh my goodness, Dankitron! Oh, Solar gets 2, Solar is finally online, and here we go. Oh my god, Spider gets Solar gets 3, Mr. 3K. Oh my god, 1v2 situation, last round. Orphan gets spot.
I have to bring it into a 2v4.